What is up, everybody? Alright, time to smack Ozzy in the face. Hey, Beastly. Hold on, is my audio on? Can't tell. There we go. I couldn't tell if I had the game sound or not, but we got it. Okay. Freaking out over here. So they're gonna let everybody get all of the welfares from all the Halloween events, and then if you've already got them, you're gonna get a bunch of rare prisms. So that's kind of neat. Too bad you can't replay any of the content. I do wonder though if this is going to get them to rerun like Rider Kentucky, so you can get Rider Kentucky coins, but they probably won't give you Golden Sumo because they're, I don't know, man, they're just jackasses. It's like, do they really need to be stingy like that? Like, what did they even gain from that? But I doubt we're gonna get these Halloween CEs, so we'll see though. They haven't gone into complete detail about what's going on with it. Well, I mean, you only got one Mecha Liz in the original event. That's kind of how it was, so. If you want the rare prisms though, you have to pick the one you already have. Like, if you only did the rerun, because like, they did the original event, so you could get Mach 1 or Mach 2, and then they did the rerun, and if you wanted to, you could get the other one. But if you only did the rerun, or you picked the same one then, with this event coming up, if you want the rare prisms, you have to pick the same one again, I'm pretty sure. Most of the Lizzes, though, aren't, like, gameplay-wise super good, especially the caster one. She's pretty pointless. But if you like Liz, you pretty much can get every Liz ever right here. Okay. This is Nito Chris, I think. I'm thinking Spartacus. Probably need to log in. Oh yeah, let me put in the title that we're just using bronze and supports. That's not how you spell friend, excuse me. There we go. Okay, it's either Spartacus or Caligula again, I think, but I think Spartacus is fine, so we'll go with that. Game, I just logged in. What are we doing here? Let me log in again. Okay, round 2. Oh yeah, they're giving an animation update to the refresh support list button. Now it gets a little circle, like, recycle icon on it. So yeah, that's a quality of life update we needed. Although with how many buttons are up there, it legitimately is actually somewhat useful, unlike some of the other UI updates they've done. However, that is such a minor thing. It's like, the UI needs to be revamped entirely, I would say. What on earth am I going to use here? So it's every night class the Nito Chris. Could just do neutral stuff. Okay, I think I'll go like that. Actually, start with MASH. Okay, this is alright. Yeah, there's some, they didn't say what it was, but there's an event coming up they said that would require you to do 5.5. So you don't have to do Lost Belt 6, but that's the first time they've done a main story lock in a very long time. I can't even imagine why they're doing that, especially when they did 4.5 and all that, and they were like, oh yeah, you can play it even if you didn't do the story, so I don't really get it. Maybe it'll make it hard though, like they'll actually make the content worth the shit, so that'd be awesome, actually. But yeah, most of the ults won't be able to do it, so. Okay, I want MASH to die at some point, but not like super quick, so I'll do that. And we'll do Classic, Cope, Scope. George kind of needs to do something there, and then case of emergency, do that. Actually, no, we should do Ushi because she needs Bond, and then she'll counterclass Nito Chris, so it's not that bad. Alright, off we go. I don't think any players wanted events to be more exclusive now. I think they want some of the events to be more interesting, right, and harder, and for some reason DW acts like they can't make an event hard unless it's story locked. Even though they've already found ways to fix that with the Good Final event, but they like forgot. So Lancer is the mob I really need to look out for. This guy NPs in 3 turns, so I will smack him. Yeah, if events want to throw optional difficulty, you know, that's totally fine by me. The problem is, though, sometimes when they've done optional difficulty, it's more like the whale boss, which is like bullshit unless you have incredibly specific things. It's not even fun. Good Final, though, was good optional difficulty. So like, the fights were actually designed in a way where they were good fights if you didn't do the story support and didn't like get removed the gimmick. But like 4.5 wasn't like that, and it was more like you don't remove the gimmick, the fight's bullshit with only like 1 or 2 exceptions. Why are there Roman soldiers in your pyramid? Because FGO can't be bothered to make a generic like human fighter guy that can, you know, fit any situation. It's always got to be Romans. Do I evade here? These are Lancers. And we don't have matches buff anymore. Yep, let's do it. Probably should have cast that last turn. But like, even in Lost Belt 6, you had like the generic human resistance and they used Roman soldiers for them, right? Like, they need to just make a, you know, fighter dude, adventurer, generic look, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, that one has the attack buff. Probably not gonna kill it here. I like how the only one that they hit was David. Okay, lucked out on that one. Be safe now. Caveman's pretty inflexible, so I wouldn't go with that. If you want it to be an enemy type, it's very flexible. It can be used in a lot of different stories and stuff. Watch this mad NP game. Oh yeah. David is at 95%. Well, those trash mobs were like a lie, and all that really mattered was Nito Chris. So we have a pretty terrible setup for this. Wasting the heal there. Doing it that way because I want to see if I can get a second Spartacus NP with his battery. I do wonder though if they're going to use this opportunity to add a main interlude for all the Halloween events after. Probably not. Dude, it's really frustrating when just Arc Knights, right? They don't make that much money over there. They're doing like really good main interlude systems and stuff and just permanent additions to the game. And then FGO, it's like FGO goes out of their way to make things shit, right? It's like they work to make it bad, right? Like the obvious thing to do with like main interludes and things like that is just make them replayable. But it's like, nope, they're just not, because fuck it, right? It's like they're sitting there calculating ways to make things worse, right? Like, oh, let's not give them the craft essence. Why would you not give people the craft essence, right? Like, it's just stupid. It's like, they like, oh, we can't make this too rewarding because then people might be happy. We can't have that. I can battery Spartacus, but I'll wait a second here. Actually, let's do it that way and see if Match gets her NP. Self-sabotage, yeah, it does feel like that sometimes. Now, technically, Spartacus lives just because of his guts, but then if he gets attacked, he'll die. Let's see if David can face tank here. Do I save the evade? Yeah. I want to do that Buster Chain, but this is a great time for Mash's NP. I don't think there's a single happiest time I've had playing a video game, because there's a lot of good video games out there. But like Armored Core, Metroid Prime 1, EDF, honestly, EDF 5 has been such a great like co-op experience with friends, man. That's a great game. I've had some really good times in FGO, and we got insta-deathed! I like how David was just so beefed up there with a million defense ups, and then he just gets insta-death. God damn it, game. But yeah, I've had some good times with FGO, for sure. Get our NP here at least. My roommate said I was creepy. Wait, what? I missed some context here. Good times, Arjuna, good times. Okay. We have like no buffs. In one turn we get our Buster up, so I guess I just wait a turn. And then I can do Siegfried's. We're really going slow here. We didn't bring the right units for... I was expecting the Knight class enemies to be a big part of the stage, but they absolutely were not. I've been debated. No buffs here. You know, it wouldn't have been bad to actually have just done the Spartacus Brave Chain and then NP'd with Siegfried the next turn. I was singing My Little Sunshine while playing Diablo 2. That's a little creepy. Not necessarily in a bad way, but that's a little creepy. Icy's name is just like degrading over time. Well, there goes Mash. I'm actually kind of surprised she lived that long. Wasn't actually the intention of the setup. I don't know what we mean by MI, Bergblurg. Oh, main interlude? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really sound like they're doing a main interlude. And hey, Boatless, thank you for the 44 months. My God, that's a long time. How old are we? But thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm not sure I should be going for NP gain at this point. Maybe we just have David beat her to death. I don't actually like the arranged version of Fury Sparks very much. I mean, I wouldn't put it that way. Like, I just think it's inferior to the original a lot. But it's like a standalone song, it's not like it's bad or anything. But I almost never listened to the arranged version because I just didn't like it nearly as much. George has got the attack up, so... I like how I'm putting the quick card last, like the 20% is gonna crit or something. Clairvoyance, by the way. When faith is rewarded. Do I save Siegfried? I mean, he could just get insta-death. Guess we'll save Spartacus. This is going so badly because our setup is just so dog shit for the stage. Thankfully, it's an easy stage and we're winning anyway. Hey, the only time we've actually failed in Camelot was against trash mobs. I'm just saying. Okay. Probably better to Brave Chain right now. No need to NP with George right now. I think we win next turn, potentially. If George gets 2 cards, I think we do. Oh, he just had 2 cards? Also, he's level 54, and he has no attack foe items. Well, good enough. Let's see if it works. Dude, 20 turns for Nito Chris. Great setup. We really need a good DPS rider though. Like, we got Ushi, we just need to level her. It's not gonna be quite enough. Damn it. Hit Sparkus again? Yeah, there we go. Now we get a killer in style. My plan though is for Martha and Ushi to be my rider slot, and that'll probably get just about everything done for the whole game actually. We might need one more for like Demeter and stuff, but we'll see. Sadly, Ushi is not divine. Martha is though, which actually makes me wonder why on earth I haven't leveled Martha already. Especially if we get Stheno's 3rd skill up at such a large attack buff that will make Martha hit quite hard. Because Martha's got an upgraded NP, her own defense down, her own buster up, so you can get a lot of damage up there. Yeah, Martha's divine because in some areas she was kind of like worshipped and revered, so that's why she got divinity. But it's like super low. I think it's like, might be E, I'm not sure, let me look. It is C, so not as low as Medusa, but still quite low. Okay, I think this is Ozzy and Nito Chris, which I don't entirely remember how this fight works. I just remember it was actually harder on the 1 to 3 star account than pretty much any other fight here, so. Actually, it might be the Demon Pillar. Don't you fight the Demon Pillar first? I think you might fight the Demon Pillar first. If that's the case, I don't even remember how this boss works. I just remember like healing and AoE damage or something. Alright, let me see if I have what I need for Ushi. I should have farmed that. I should have farmed it. It's not even that hard. If you really try, getting 15 is not that bad. So I could have gotten that done and then unlocked her 3rd skill. Because I do not have a good DPS for this. Stheno carry? Question mark? It's that and Kojiro has no full items, so he's got no stats. Fantastic. That'll save him. 50 health. That'll do it. Cairo has been a blight upon the land. All this Paimon Royale talk. Paganism spreading. Okay, so I have to summon a bronze. That means, honestly, I don't hate Blackbeard here, even though he's AoE, just because it gives me healing. There's Kojiro. There's everything else I'm thinking of is a knight class, which is not good. There's Curse Arm. Phantom of the Opera. There's Hans. If our own DPS was good enough, that would be fine, but that's probably not the case. So right now I'm thinking Curse Arm, Kojiro, or Blackbeard. Blackbeard's fine, he just doesn't do enough damage, but the healing is actually pretty nice if I combine that with my own Hans, or like Mash, stuff like that. Kojiro gives me damage. Curse Arm gives me some damage too. So my main account's Kojiro skill ranks aren't that high, because I normally use Kais and stuff. So because of that, I think I go with Curse Arm. And he is 5 levels higher, so... Because if I remember correctly, this boss hits pretty hard and you can kind of just explode. Alright, Curse Arm it is, and then we will use Mash and Hans somewhere on the team, no doubt. I mean, you could just skip it on that account, Arjuna. You know, you have so many accounts, you're probably not going to be able to do it with all of them anyway. The question is, what do I put and where? I'm thinking Stheno with Curse Arm is not good. Don't mind that. I so need to level my stuff, though. Stats are good. She will do that, because I'm hoping she'll just like clean up at the very end. Might be a terrible idea, David. Are there debuffs here? If there are, I should bring Atlas. Let's just hope there aren't. I don't think FGO likes people having ults, to be honest. I think they see it as it's gonna make people less likely to wail. Even though most of my ults exist so I can just play the goddamn story again. $500K. Okay, we gotta play the long game. I almost want to not cast PFA or PFW. Yeah, I don't think I use it yet, as weird as that is. Because I'm going to heal next turn with Hans. Pretty sure you fight this boss twice and it gets harder. Good start. Okay. I think we overcharge Hans. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna put Curse Arms last because Hans is gonna land the attack buff. Why would Hans not land the attack buff, chat? It's a critical moment. We're fighting a demon god, you know. Mash still doesn't have her upgraded into, I think. Hey, look! Hans didn't land the attack buff! How could that happen? What a fucking useless rider, by the way. Imagine you're sitting there facing a demon god, right? The little shit standing next to you, right? You're like, okay, we gotta get serious, everybody. And he's like, whoops! Pin missed the page! Oh, darn! At least he got the defense buff, though. Okay, we're not taking too much damage though, so that's good. That crit spread was so garbage. Well, Hans DPS, let's go. Get that 70. Why do I expect anything out of him? Oh yeah, sure. Get the 30 though. If Curse Arm could crit one time with double crit buff, that'd be pretty cool. Han's doing pretty well though with the healing, my god. Also, these debuffs on Curse Arm. Triple NP gain down, and I like how no other unit has it. It's just Curse Arm. 80%. Let's go. Now the crit might make up for all that NP down. We probably have 60% NP gain down. I think it's 20% each. That'd be my guess. Hey, there's the attack buff. Wow, art crit and an art chain in third place, and that's all the NP we got. Nasty. Okay. Do I save Hans? I'm gonna say no, and he might be able to live anyway. It's not good if he dies. Like, it's absolutely not good if he dies, but I think I need to save that evade. Bonk him! Okay, that's good. Didn't do too much to Hans. Had triple defense buff. Or actually a double defense buff and damage cut. I don't think he starts healing in this fight. I think it's when you fight him next. But, we'll see. It's been a while since I've done this. We're gonna slow down a bit at this point, though. If Curse Arm could just get a bullshit insta-death. Get him. No buffs. Vanilla Curse Arm right here. 98k. I mean, it could be worse. I would have liked a crit there. That would have been something. So, the next fight with him... Oh, crap. No, he heals in this one. I would like buff removal. And, you know who has buff removal? Martha. You know who I didn't level? Martha. Also, I guess, like, Stheno. We could have Stheno do buff removal. I might actually switch Stheno to the front then. Because, yeah. Last 9 turns. Pretty greedy putting that on Curse Arm, but we need damage. So imagine having buff block there. You just block the thing. Pretty good. Binke has buff removal? Yeah. Somehow I don't think he's making the cut. Alright, Hans. Giving you another chance. It's so bad to overcharge Curse Arm like this if you don't land the attack buff. It's 30% attack buff because of Mash's overcharge though. Or actually I think it's 25. There we go. Too bad you didn't land that when we had the attack buff from the Mystic Code. 113. Man, Mash Hans, even when their skills are scuffed, holding the line pretty good. I can save someone if I want to, but I don't think it's... Well, Mash is about to get her first skill, though. And Hans is about to get a second skill. I still think we just let them go. I kind of need more DPS at this point. I don't know, though. It's slow and steady yet. MP drain and a fan. Yeah, this is Ozzy. He doesn't stay like this forever though. So it's Demon Pillar with Ozzy as the base, kind of. But he goes back to normal. Okay. Probably should have cast that last turn. We took so much damage there. I probably should have just had Kojiro use his evade and then use David's first skill. And then I could have even done the Mystic Code evade. I think we got it though. Even if he lives here, he'll be low enough. Damn, Kojiro doing that much damage when he's like, he doesn't even have his defense down thing. That's pretty good. And look, he gives the a quick resist down to Kojiro. I mean to Curse Arm. Very nice. Basinite, Gang, and David. Yeah. Okay, I think we fight it one more time, and it's a bit harder. I think it might have the heal from the get-go or something. I want Stheno, but where? Do I do that? I don't know. Do I have a Sakura CE? Probably not, because they murdered it. Because my Hans' skills aren't leveled up, he needs more starting NP. I'm a little worried about this. $1K profit, let's go. Hey, it's better than nothing. So far, we haven't failed a boss yet. It's gonna happen though. Maybe not in Camelot. Maybe I'll ace Camelot, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I remember Corrupted Uchi is giving me trouble on accounts like this. This could be it though. That's a lot of help. We'll see. If he has the evade, or I mean the heal to start, we can remove it. Oh god, he doesn't. He doesn't. I probably shouldn't have put Stheno there then. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Why is Kojiro on the team? What? Why is there a Kojiro with the you know... What? What did I summon? It's because he's in the all slot because I was looking at skill ranks and the unit that was there prior just happened to have Kaneth. What the fuck? Well, that's not what I wanted. Look at this 0 starting NP. Excuse me, 10%. Uh-oh. Shit, and that's terrible with Mash. That is so terrible with Mash. I don't want my first loss because I summoned the wrong unit, right? I don't, it's not what I'm looking for here. I really should have done this next turn when I had more stars, but I want to see if I get lucky. I have to cast this. Dude, this makes the Kaneth so bad. Like, having Mash Light, it's so bad. Massive diminishing returns right there. And he guarded the defense down. Okay, there's the heal. I so wish Kojiro could NP right now. I could do the Stheno Brave Chain, but I need to go ahead and remove this. I'd like to start working towards Stheno's next NP, but I also need Kojiro's NP or we're never gonna kill him. I think it's still worth it to do this. I'm not giving up yet, but Kojiro with Canis is really bad here. Like, we're going for a long run, and that's a burst survivability thing. Like, that's just pointless. And it doesn't give him damage, right? It gives him 0 attack. So, Kojiro basically has no craft essence, which is not what I want. There's another buff I can remove. Whew, doing some damage. I guess I art chain and just Kojiro gets his NP through being attacked. Can we get like proper mash soon? That would be great. So I think he always will remove the debuff and give himself an attack up, but it wastes one of his actions, so it's not too bad. I wonder if this thing counts as male. I doubt it. It's probably just demon. Oh, if only Kojiro did not have such a bad craft essence. Do I use Mash's second skill on herself? I don't think so. This is terrible. It's mainly the craft essence. Like, it's just so useless, and we've had to wait so long to do any damage. Like, it's turn 5, and we've just now done damage. That turn order, though. Not a lot of value out of Mash here. I wonder if he's gonna heal again at the end. What are we doing right now? Okay. I think Stheno actually is worth saving. If he does heal again, I need to remove it. Get him! If I can get a double NP here, that'd be amazing, because then they'd have the quick resist down. Did he guard one of them? It's not ideal. Fuck! I forgot that he does that, and then he just removed it. Okay. This guy. Oh no. Let's see. If I cast it again, I can get him to clear it again, but I think I'll save it for next turn for burst damage. Don't kill Kojiro, the middle one specifically. Okay. Dude, we're screwed. Like, we're not even close, and we're all gonna die this turn. I wish Stheno had her NP. He guarded it! This guy! Okay, I don't want Stheno on the front because at the beginning, if we're not NP, he guarded it again. Dude, he just... And there it is. See, if Stheno could NP right now, it'd be okay. But, yeah, we're not even close. Well, there's our first loss, boys. Yeah, we have no oomph here. I don't think I can save Kojiro because Hans doesn't have his NP. If Hans had his NP, actually maybe, right? Between that and David, you might be able to get some more damage in, but yeah, it's over. Unless the boss is really stupid. Well, so I want my money back because a lot of this is because for some reason we had the Canis piece of shit on Kojiro and I didn't even want to summon Kojiro. I cannot believe that happened. Like, that's so stupid. What a useless craft essence in this scenario. Like, if he had that in the back row, it wouldn't have been so bad. But in the front row, when we had all that, like, survival from our support units, it does nothing, right? Like, absolutely nothing. Okay, well, there's our first boss loss. It had to happen. It had to happen. Alright, let me think about that. We need Ushi, dude. Ushi would just be so good as a cleanup unit here. I really messed up by not leveling her before this. Martha would have been good too, though. Martha's buff removal would be pretty handy. I just have no cavalry class. David's really not that good here. I might actually use George. I don't know about that. Ugh, this is nasty. I just saw Canis CS, that's funny. I sabotage screen for the... Is that the guy? Because I think I might be him, and he just changed his name to CS just because. Dude, Jesus Christ. So last night, I was in a Discord call with Cairo. Now, almost any time I'm on a Discord call or in a voice channel or something with Cairo, as soon as it starts, he tries to see if I'm muted. Because a lot of times when I'm making videos and editing and stuff, I will mute like Discord and everything else, and I forget to turn it back on. And so I'll get on voice and everything's muted and I can't hear anything, right? And so Cairo tries, it's kind of like with the Canis CD, you know, it's kind of one of those things. But I'm like used to it, so I normally now remember to unmute everything before I get on voice with Cairo. But he always says it, he's always like, you're muted, and then, but I'm not, right? And so last night, you know, he gets in there and he's like, you're muted. I'm like, Cairo, please. You know, it's like, you do this so often, you know, obviously I'm ready. And because I'm not streaming and when I'm in normal company, I say Canis CD, except not the D, all the time. So it's like, you know, the did I just say Canis? I hope I didn't say Canis. The Canis, you know, CD, you know, it's not gonna happen. And then Poi Poi was also in the Discord call, and then he fucking extended, or no, he gifted a sub because even though I didn't even have my stream up. It's so stupid, dude. Like I'm not even streaming. I'm just like hanging out in, you know, my normal spare time, and y'all following me with this stuff. Free money, that's true, but the thing is, I don't need the money, so, you know, it doesn't really work out. Okay, let's see here. I used to be muted almost every single time, but I normally get it now. And the few times, the funny thing is, Cairo, the few times I forget you're slow, and I fix it before you get in there, and it don't matter. You're saved by the bell. Alright, let me think. So I don't really like David here. The thing is, this account literally has no units that are good in this fight, other than the ones we already have. I can't think of another unit I could slot that would do anything. If someone was Buster, I would use Qinggong, but we don't have that. So maybe we go slow. I don't know, with Curse Arm and a better CE, maybe we do want Stheno right off the bat. And just get rid of that heal immediately. I've grown lenient, yeah. I need a different, hold on. I wonder if I can get, I only need to get Hans' skill up a little bit for him to be able to NP right off the bat. Maybe I don't give Cope Scope to Stheno. Maybe she doesn't need it. Well, I don't see Hans popping up, which means I don't have blue caster gems. Got red ones. Imagine having all these powerful units and you summon this one. Could give her like that so she's a bit tankier. She's gonna want the NP in a decent amount of time, I feel. Curse Arm is pretty cool. But he's not OP by any means. Qinggong for the defense buff. Battery. This has some degree of cleanup. NP2? George's NP2! Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I just haven't fused the copies here. Right, yeah, it's because I'm keeping a level 1 for, you know, soloing, which is legitimately good, but, damn it. We're getting desperate here, chat. Really good at the game, by the way. Oh, yeah. 10 out of 10. Yeah, we're out of friend points. Okay. Maybe we don't start with MASH? I could go back to what we did. I mean, this lasts a long time. It's just, it's bad with the heal. The thing is, if we remove the heal, Stheno doesn't do a whole lot after that for a while, and I'm not sure she'll live. Like with just MASH. This is a pretty desperate setup. Anybody recognize this song though? I'm sure somebody does. Is this Halloween Hill? No, but you're in the right universe. This is not Armored Core. I actually thought someone would get this pretty quick. There, someone got it. Meteor Head. Yep, that's what it is. From Sonic Adventure 2. It's like that space stage with all the meteors. Wow, who'd have thought? All right, what is the turn order here? Take this right off the bat. I think I care about Stheno's NP more. I don't know about that, we'll see. More normal card damage. Green, I need these channel points. Look, I'm trying to win, right? That's the objective here. Okay, I can NP with Nash. That's okay. Curse Arm having a bad time. Rank 1. That is so not gonna do great, but... Is way less NP gain up, but if Mash could get another NP, that'd be pretty good. We might not have the buffed version and all, but still handy. Wow, even at rank 1, she's still busting that out. Okay, Mash, I'll take it. That's pretty good. 94%. I'm not gonna Stheno NP until the turn of. So gonna go try to do a lot of damage here. We're gonna do all the buffs. It's a real shame that Mash doesn't have her attack up yet, because we'd have double attack up. It's pretty handy. Don't crit me, you stupid golden dildo. Like, what a joke. Oh, we toxic. Okay, so we do defense down, remove the heal. Do I want to? No, I don't want to NP drain yet. Might actually wait for the next NP. We'll see. Kind of want to heal somebody. Probably Stheno. Stheno dying is really bad. So basically, we need to get through to when the boss heals again, and then we need to have Stheno's NP again, and that's pretty much all we have to have it for. 148. Oh man, that's a lot of health there. Stop doing that! God damn! How annoying! Okay, I'll probably use Curse Arm second skill next turn. Buying P gain. Give some of it back though. Nash needs one more NP before she dies, I think. Come on, everybody just get your NP casually here. Not exactly. Holy crap, could you crit any more? Don't answer that. Don't, Well, I can drain, but Stheno doesn't need the gain. Curse Arm should get his stuff. I probably should have protection from the wind there. I'm getting crit so much. Like, most of the time we didn't need it because we had so many defense buffs, but actually I already used it, right, so I can't. I need to use it then for at this point, then I need to use it for the NP. Oh no! Bro! By the way, this is why 100 Face is good, right? Dude, 100 Face probably can solo this at level 70. Actually, I'm sure she can solo this at level 70. But like 100 Face will NP more often than Curse Arm. She'll do more damage in the long run. She heals herself a bunch, and she does massive crit down all the time. And then she makes the boss waste time removing it and stuff. Right? It's way better. Okay. Let me think. So we got her in P, but it's not really a good time for Stheno to do hers. Although I could just do it for the defense down, then do her battery. But I think I need to do her in P because Stheno's got a decent amount of life right now. And I don't think if I just vanilla NP, I don't think he's going to be low enough for him to even cast the heal. I'm going to be super pissed though if I do this and it does get him low enough and then he does heal and then I can't remove it. That'll be pretty awful. Her crit down doesn't get guarded that much though. He doesn't have that much magic resist and you're going to NP so many times. Yeah, I think he's casting it. Yep. Fuck. I probably should have done that then. I probably should have saved it. I'll remember that. I think he does it at 50% or lower. Of course you missed that. Yeah, I messed up. That's not right. He's gonna get way too much health back off that. You need to be able to remove it immediately. Oh, we may have to... I may have to level up something, or I have to bring a 3-star. We'll see. Like, you can do this without 3 stars, but like not with nothing being leveled up. This account just doesn't have anything. And Curse Arm is just not enough. What horrible... Literally, how... The timing on that could not have been worse. And then if Stheno had landed her Drain, it'd have been okay. Because if she had landed her Drain, she would live to do her NP before she died. So bad. Why you know male? Yeah, but she had landed that Drain earlier. He wouldn't NP here. And then with Hans's heal, she'd live, and then she could do the NP before dying and get rid of the boss's heal. And we just need so much more damage. I'll try a bit more, but I think we're gonna have to use 100 Face. Like, there's just not nearly enough damage here. I could try, though, putting Hans in the front and going slower at the beginning. And then go burst when it matters. Because Hans' mash can live for so long. But, like, we're not even close. Like, we're not even remotely close. Let's see. I'm thinking we're not going to do Stheno in the front just because... Like, it's not enough survivability. Like, no way. I mean, she basically has to have Cope Scope, though, which sucks because I don't like Hans. If he had his skill ranked up, it wouldn't be so bad, but... Ugh, that's not good. Round 3. If I just leveled Ushi, we'd be fine, but I don't want to farm hero proofs right now. I'll do that soon, I guess. Alright. Could use Hans's skill right now, but man, I don't like that. I think I have to, though. Gonna save his 3rd skill. Alright. I wish Mash had her NP right here. Man, this sucks because everyone has an art chain, but this isn't a turn that they need the stuff. I guess I just have to get it anyway. Maybe Hans somehow miraculously gets 200%. Got the NP gain down though. Okay, I don't think I want to do the attack up here unless we're really going in. Because a lot of what we do here is gonna disappear. Come on, Hans. Give me the buffs. We need attack up and defense up. Defense up is actually probably more important, but attack up would be nice just because of the healing. Of course not. $92K. That's not ideal. Oh, I'm so regretting the not leveling Martha thing, because she counterclasses here, and she keeps you alive longer, and she removes the boss heal without you needing an NP, which is excellent. Okay. Double NP gain down, don't particularly like that. That's good crit. Helps make up for the NP gain down. I really wish Mash had her first skill because I think she could just face tank it. Cursor might be able to face tank it because he's counterclassing. I don't want to use the evade. Like, I could save everybody here, but I don't want to use the evade. I think I need it for the next NP. So... Mash has the most health. I should have used Mash's third skill at some point. I forgot to even look out for it. That was a mistake. Well, we definitely do this. It's kind of free. I'm really worried Mash will just die. Even if she survives the NP, I think she'll die to the normal attacks after. If I'd NP'd with her a second time though, it'd have been okay. Well, I can heal her. If Hans had his NP right now, I wouldn't mind it. We're just going too slow though. Like, he's almost healed back every bit of damage we did. So I want to point out though, this is why it's good to level Hans and Mash. Because if you were, because we're not actually stuck on this. We're stuck on this because we're handicapping the shit out of ourselves, right? If you were actually struggling with this boss, you just summon a really strong DPS. Any cavalry class or berserker, any, right? Literally any strong cavalry. And that means that you can't summon Merlin or Castoria or Waver or any of that. But then whatever DPS you summon, like you summon Ozzy or a Grailed Ushi, Rider Kentoki, Morgan, Gaijuna, you know, any of that stuff. You want to be able to make sure they at least stay alive though, and then you just use Mash and Hans, and then they stay alive. Yeah, you can probably just solo with Herc though. That would probably work. But okay, let's see here. Part of me wants to just do the Hans chain, but not sure he'll actually get another NP. It's only 500k, and so if you have a lot of burst, it's not, even with the healing, it's not that big of a deal. But you need to be doing effective damage, or have a niche. Is this the time for the attack up? I don't think so. I think you want to do it after the second heal from the boss. I really wish I could use someone else's art card to have... Mash has got the stupid game down, but I think I do this anyway. It's a lot better. Like, it's not ranked up, I'm not gonna have like her other card. I guess she gets the first card art bonus from herself though, that's kinda nice. It's actually better, well, so she's not gonna give the attack up to Curse Arm, so it's actually better to overcharge Mash, so she gives you more defense up, but I think the NP gain for Mash's art card is worth it. Yeah, Fujino would probably work even though she's neutral, because it's super large, she's very tanky. And she will buff block the heal, so that's the thing. Dude! What are we doing here? Just crit more, why not? What a jerk. We need to get one more Mash NP. NP, I can speak, I got it. Okay, got the attack buff. We can transition into gas pretty soon. As soon as Stheno shows up, it's gas time. Dude. You got, put the crits down. Just put the crits down. Okay, NP time. How we want to do this? I think we are transitioning into gas now, so I think we give this to Curse Arm. So Mash gets her first skill back next turn. Do I evade her for that? I could evade Hans, because, you know, healing is pretty good here. I can also just save it, just to keep Curse Arm alive longer. If I give Curse Arm the attack buff, he'll proc the heal right now. But I'd like to have him proc the heal and then use the attack buff for the next bit of burst damage. I feel like that's better. Somebody needs to die here. I need to let one of them die. I'm trying to think which... Mash in the short term is better because she gets the evade... I mean, the defense up next turn. Where I think Hans is better in the long term. I think we gotta go with Mash, though. I think we have to be able to stabilize. It's either that or... Maybe I don't save either of them. And maybe these survive because I can do Mash's NP. Isn't that a bad thing, though, if they both survive? Yeah, it is a bad thing if they both survive. I'm gonna not use the evade then. I'm gonna be so pissed, though, if both of them die, but, I'm gonna overcharge Mash then. Wait, no. No, you don't overcharge Mash, because that just increases the odds of both of them living. So I think what I should have done was Mash's NP, Curse Arm's NP, and then Curse Arm's art card. I think that would have been better, because that would increase the odds of Curse Arms, because like, it had a 40% crit chance. If that crits, then you're well on your way to getting his next NP, and that's really good. Although it is the NP drain turn, so actually, it's not that good. Although he probably would have made more NP, so the drain wouldn't completely take him to 0. Okay, there's the heal. For the love of God, kill someone. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I really needed someone to die there, because, Stheno could show up, do her first skill, remove the heal, but now he's just gonna be healing again. Well, slow and steady, boys. kind of gotta change the strategy. I know I said we're going to go gas mode, but I don't think we can do that now, and it's slow mode, I think. Hopefully Mash, now we have absolutely got to get Hans's MP again, so I actually should have put Hans's art cards last. Because now that I need to slow it down, I need to be able to stabilize. Can you stop doing that? Okay, at least we face tanked it because of the damage cut. Okay, Hans got it though, that's good. I would love to do that quick chain, but that is absolutely not happening right now. Let's take two 30% crits, let's go. Hans, defense buff, defense buff, defense buff, defense buff. Like, I obviously I want the attack buff, but defense buff is way more important here. I can give the attack buff a pass for once. Okay, I think he missed it on Mash, but can make that work. Now, I would love to wait to do that NP until Stheno was out, and she might be out next turn. But because he's got the Brave Chain, I think I just take it. Do I attack buff? Do I attack buff? No, I think we wait, because we don't even have Hans's attack buff, so we wait until we have some kind of damage up from other units. Our ability to survive, though, is about to drop like a rock. So we've got to have Stheno come out here. Like, I've got to get another Curse Arm NP, and then we got to have Stheno come out. If I can get another Curse Arm NP, though, to be synced up, well, he's going to remove the defense down from Stheno, unfortunately. Crap. Mash still lived. At least Mash got her NP. If she's going to live, at least do that. I can... What do? Do I want to stabilize Hans? Not really, to be honest. At this point, we gotta go gas mode. Like, we've got to get moving. I could invulnerability, though, Hans. But no, I think I'm gonna give it to Curse Arm just to give him the battery. And surely Mash is going to die here. Okay. We got a chance, This is gonna be close, as our ability to survive is about to evaporate. But his big heal is gone, we still have our attack up from our Mystic Code, and then Stheno's about to show up. I wish she had shown up just a little bit sooner. Because now she's gonna show up on the NP turn, which I don't want. 96%! Oh, that sucks. Alright, let's see. I can evade Stheno, but I don't want her to get drained. If only Curse Arm had his NP right now, it'd be perfect. I'm trying to think if I NP with Stheno or not. So she'll remove the heal, which is nice, but he'll remove the defense buff. So do I think the defense buff is worth more than the health? Yeah, I think it is. So I think I don't NP here. So I need her to have NP, though, to make up for the drain that's coming. But she can use her drain if she has to next turn. I'd rather not, but if we gotta, we gotta. That should be okay. Okay, come on, we need it, both of them to get their NP right here. And if Stheno's short, it's okay, because she's got the thing. Alright. Shame Kojiro can't NP as well, because then we might actually kill it. Kojiro can give us another damage up. Is it worth it? Yeah, it probably is. You know, if the fight goes on until the boss NPs again, we've lost. So I think I use Kojiro's first skill here. Okay, overcharge doesn't matter. So we do it like that. That way we get the first card buster bonus. Okay, no more heal. Get the nice big defense. He guarded! Did... My damage though! We would have been about 200k there if he did not guard it. I think we're still fine because his heal is gone. So he's only 59k. And then he's just critting all the time. Okay, as long as Kojiro doesn't die here, we are super good. At this point, Stheno's better because she has more normal card damage and more health, so that's why I healed her. I think we got it. We'd have to really suck right now to lose. Hey, Raw Kane, as I say that. Thank you for the 3 months. Oh yeah, we got it. Yeah, it was way better putting Hans in the front. Like, it was way slower, but I mean, it's the proof's in the pudding. I mean, that was much better. Dude, he almost killed Kojiro. We still would have been okay though. Like, even David, because David has this thing and then the evade. David could have done the 20k, but did not want to risk it. Woo! Actually a swallow, apparently. You know, we thought it was Aussie, but it's actually a giant burb. Slice that corn, indeed. My point? I wonder what was the ratio on that one, because I failed twice, so I wonder what the ratio was there. Did the believers get paid there, or were they actually favored on that one? I'm not sure. 3-1, and who got the goods though? Like which way was it? 25 to 75. Believers get bank. Nice, nice. Canis C actually got over 1 million the last one. Yeah, I wonder how much you voted on that that one there. Okay, now it's actual Aussie. Did Canis C G switch sides on the end there? Did he switch to believing? Because then he's making so much bank. Rich get richer, indeed. Yes, oh my. That's crazy. Alright, so Aussie. I know Nito Chris is here as well. Let me think. I might summon a Rider then. I don't quite remember how this fight works. I think there's like Nito Chris clones and then actual Nito Chris with Aussie. It's either that or there's Aussie clones. I don't actually remember. Either way though, my team is going to consist of like a assassin at least. And then at least a Rider. So I got to think about what's what. Now I don't really have a good Rider, so that increases my desire to summon one, but Aussie is the bigger threat. So Curse Arm still makes sense. So Riders are better because they're neutral against Aussie and effective against Nito Chris. But then Aussie is the bigger thing. I think what I do is I think I summon a Rider and then I focus on killing the casters and I put my Kojiro and like Stheno in the back to clean up against Aussie when he's the only thing left. That makes a degree of sense to me. But I don't quite... The only way that's wrong is if it's actually like Aussie's in the front. Then that's kind of bad. So what's the best 2-star or 1-star Rider I can summon? It might be Blackbeard. It's either Blackbeard or George. I'm thinking Blackbeard. I don't mind Blackbeard here. Yep, it's Blackbeard. And then we will... Hopefully he'll have a female servant he can work with. But even if he's healing males, it's fine. It's still a good stability. Okay, Stheno and Kojiro are going to be on the team, but I'm not sure where. Nash is probably going to be on the team. Excuse me. So George is pretty good in this fight, I think. He's not being countered by anything. And it is going to be a problem though if we start off. I could do like Stheno in the front and then taunt George to keep him from getting hit. That way if I do need to do damage to a rider, it's not so bad. That's decent. I just gotta make sure I get, okay. Yeah, I like that. I think that's okay. Do not remember how much health Ozzy has. I'm gonna really regret this though if like, I don't need an assassin at the front and then Ozzy has a lot of health at the end, because then I'm wasting big time. I actually don't hate Hans here though, just because he gives more stability with the heal that we already have going on. Maybe I start with Mash then. So, I think we want defense up. If Ozzy's the problem though, we can do the anti-mail one. You know what, let's do that, because if Nitocris is the problem at the beginning, we're counterclassing, so that's fine. I want her to do normal card damage, I think. So this is something... Yeah, actually I think it's that. Cope Scope seems pretty good. This is actually not too bad at the end. No damage at all, though. Let's go with that. Middle unit, I want universal value for like, no matter when they show up, I want it to be good. David sounds pretty good there. You know, no joke, I could do Siegfried on this team. Like, the anti-dragon thing is good enough. That's not bad. That's a real possibility, and that would let me put Stheno in the back. I'm gonna go without first, but if we fail, that might be in the cards that we Siegfried. All right, this looks okay. Hoping there's not debuffs in this fight. I mean, there's plenty of content left because we've got the other Knights of the Round and Lion King. Chad, even though we struggled like crazy against Lion King when we did the 1 to 3 star and 3 star Craft Essence account, I'm gonna be insulted if anyone votes against me on that one because we have Siegfried, for God's sakes. And I know plenty of people, Lion King is the fight that they get stuck on because of the Pearson vulnerability. Like, that happens, I get it. But when you have Siegfried, it's a lot easier. Quick charges only. I think it'd still be okay though because, you know, he's got the defense up as well. That would be bad though. Is it stalled? Is the game stalled? I think the game's stalled. That doesn't happen very often. Okay, hold on, I gotta reset. Hopefully at least we'll load the stage so I don't have to set up the team again. It looks like it just bugged out because it did load the stage. Dude, that Okita Musashi bug, that was nuts. Okay, it's 3 waves. A Sphinx, huh? I didn't remember that. So Aussie are the ones that are everywhere, apparently. Okay, so it has the danger tag. What is the kill order here? I think we don't want to NP on this first wave if we can help it. You know what? I shouldn't have taunted. I should have taunted on turn 2. I should have let someone take damage and then heal with that way while I'm taunting, I'm buying turns for my heal to come back on Blackbeard. Well, we can punch it real good. Look at these nice new animations. Can he kill it? Not quite. That's pretty damn good though for a 2-star. He would have killed it if I'd done his first skill. I wish George's first skill was ranked up. You know what? I can kill if I do this and then Stheno quick art, but then I won't do as much damage to Ozzy. But it is nice, you know, I gotta get the MP gain while it's available. I'm lowering my damage a lot that way though. It's kind of exciting because I don't quite know how this is gonna go. Man, George is having a bad time. Alright, so now if you can just delete. Oh, I bet you I can charm him. I kind of, yeah, that would have been good. Well, oh well, we can save it for the next wave. Or even the final one, depending on how things go. It is good to do that once the taunt is gone. You basically waste a turn of taunt otherwise. Can I kill right now? Maybe, but to be safe, I'm gonna gut. Not very likely we'll kill here. Probably kill next turn. Oh yeah, we don't have the attack up anymore, so our damage is way lower. Maybe I should have charmed there. Counter class, kinda good. Maybe too early for this, but... Oh, we got no Stheno cards. Okay, I'm gonna charm now. Nope, no I'm not. I was just kidding, guys. It was a joke. 1k health. Stop! God damn it, Ozzy. And you buster crit. Okay. I see how it is. Well, the good news is Stheno can just get free NP gain and Starge in here. Dude, he buster crit with double attack up. Okay, I think we need to NP with... Do we need to... Let me think. I get taunt in one turn. I think we need to NP because we need to get rid of the caster. Because yeah, if the caster's alive and murders Stheno, that would just be awful. So I guess Nito Chris isn't until the last wave, huh? Damn, I so wanted that to crit. That'd have been awesome. Do I taunt or do I think I can get away without? Also, do I Stheno drain just for the battery on Stheno? Yes. Do I taunt? Yes, because George is mostly done what he needs to do, and he has so much defense up that he gets more value here, and it gets me time for my heal and so on and so forth. Do I art chain? No. Tempting, but we need to kill him. Please don't defense up. Don't do that. Oh, he missed. Oh, I know what that feels like, game. Oh, how unfortunate having Imperial Privilege not land any buffs. Do I? You know what? Let's do this. Try to get a little bit of value out of George here. Actually, we might kill him here. Don't think so. Very close though. Probably good that we didn't kill him. The crits though. 2 health. Remember when Kojiro lived at 1? See, this is the expansion pack. This is living at 2. Okay, we get our heal back next turn, so we want NP gain. DLC, yeah. What am I saying? They don't make expansion packs anymore. That doesn't exist. Those were like good value for your money. Now we have DLC where you spend like $20 for like, you know, dog shit. Excuse me. That's not always true. There occasionally is good DLC out there, by the way. I'm being hyperbolic. He starts with his NP. Oh, okay. I really wish I had taunt right now. If I had known that, I absolutely would have saved my taunt. Like 1,000,000%. That is so bad. So I so cannot have Blackbeard die. Blackbeard needs to NP because I have no one to deal with Nito Chris if he dies. He has guts, but he could, you know, get NP'd and get attacked, and then I'll be mad as hell. Okay, what's the play? I could have George NP right now, and then maybe she's low enough that I don't have to have Blackbeard. I'd like to NP though Ozzy, because then we charm him. I could evade Stheno. Is it worth it to evade Stheno? I kind of think it is, because it's just so bad if no damage actually hits her. Because saving that for Kojiro, saving the evade for Kojiro where you know it's going to get value is really good. But the reason I want Stheno to live is because she can remove Imperial Privilege, and I think that's going to be good here. So the nightmare is he NPs Blackbeard, because Blackbeard is going to Art Chain here and potentially crit, and he's close to getting his NP. So if Blackbeard gets NP'd, I'm going to be super pissed. We need some more action-y music here. Why do you like this game? Why? At least he didn't die, but like, really? You couldn't have NP'd anyone else? Although this is not a good time to buff or move, I kind of want a Stheno NP. It's a good time to charm. I could Brave Chain though her. I can't remember, but I think her charm chance on her NP is super high. Let me look. It's 100%, but if you overcharge it, it goes up to 125, then 150. So it can be like completely unguardable, but I can't overcharge it here. I'm thinking about just blasting her because then we get our NP. It's just charming Ozzy is so good because she only has 1 action per turn. I'm gonna risk it. The main reason I'm risking it is because Ozzy doesn't have the defense buff. If he had it, I would definitely do it. Just don't care. As long as Blackbeard lives 1 more turn, we are so good. Like, if he can die after this, then I don't care. But as long as he lives this turn, we're super good. We're fine. Of course you do that, though, but it's fine. Okay, Nito Chris die. Oh, Nito Chris doesn't die because she has guts. What's the turn order? I kind of want to punch her in the face 1 time first, just in case. This should work. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't even need to do that Buster card when I think about it because, I mean, it wouldn't matter because I wouldn't gain anything from doing the Buster card after. But he's got the NP up, buff and everything, so she's super dead there. The nice thing is we do get overcharge there, but there's no way Blackbeard is living now. He's super dead. It does suck though, if Blackbeard didn't get NP'd, like if he had NP'd Stheno or something, Blackbeard could have lived to have done his heal again, I think, which would have been really useful. Okay, can you not do that though? That's good. Actually, now we get to taunt, and then Blackbeard can use his heal again. Well, how about that? Kind of recovering from that shitty start there. I think we're gonna win, but this was actually pretty fun gameplay. There's some fun decisions to be made. Although actually no, we're not gonna get our heal because George is only gonna live the one turn. Shame I don't have this heal because then he might live another one. I can charm though when his taunt is gone. We'll see how that goes. Okay, there's the defense buff. Time to get rid of that. We should be totally fine because the only like way we would lost was if we didn't have a way to deal with the caster, right? If Nito Chris, because I don't have anything in the back row to kill a caster, right? But now that she's dead, there's like no way we lose. Now it'd be cool to have Mash taunt because then we would get the heal back. But I don't really need it, and I should obviously save the taunt for the NP. Although there's a chance that he quick charges into his NP right now. Although I can charm him. Like the odds of me charming him are actually rather high. Yeah, let's just do that. That actually works great because then he can't quick charge because he has to NP as his next action. So I know the taunt will get value. Good, good. Somehow Blackbeard got that back. We didn't really need it though because I could have just used this heal, right? And like now I get to save this heal, but that's not really that important. It's kind of funny though. Stheno just bitch slapping him down slowly. It's a real shame that we can't use Nash's NP here because she's gonna get NP sealed. Blackbeard might survive because I'm gonna use his guts when he gets vulnerable again. Oh hey, we guarded the thing. How about that? How's it feel, Ozzy? You know what? We could heal Black. We probably shouldn't. That's getting kind of dumb, but fuck it, I'm doing it. The only issue here is our damage is slowing down really hard. Yeah, Blackbeard did great on this stage, actually. He took out Nito Chris. Didn't do a lot to the Aussies, but he did some. But then the healing was no joke. I mean, the healing stabilized the team. Let George live a lot longer. Let Stheno live way fucking longer. Hey, look, I get to remove the defense buff again. It's actually really nice, because if he consistently has that 40% defense up, it really slows your damage down. Beastly with the first smile. I never used my attack up. Whoops. Probably should have done that. I guess I could have done it to Blackbeard so when he NP'd, just so he would have done more damage to Ozzy. Either that or just a Brave Chain on Stheno. Hey, he's got the defense buff again. That's actually kind of annoying. Okay, now we're a bit vulnerable because his NP is coming up. Probably not NPing again, so I guess I just do it now to get some kind of value out of it. There were definitely better turns for that. One damage, very nice. It's always weird to see, excuse me, single digits in this game. Can I kill him next turn? Still has the defense buff. We had a good skill spread though for keeping people alive. Oh, destroyed. Poor Ozzy there. That's rough. Regarding it earlier. I think we give Blackbeard the kill. He did pretty good here. Just kind of ran the team's health back up. I remember having a pretty damn hard time on that stage though when we did the 3-star account with the 3-star craft essences, because not only was it really limited with your CE options and your unit options, but it didn't have much stuff leveled either. So with the craft essence restriction and stuff, it was really rough. It's kind of an awkward class combo there. I'm pretty sold on Blackbeard on that stage though. You need the right units to work with him, otherwise he could just, you know, not capitalize on his skills and die pretty early. But with that kind of style of setup, it's pretty solid. Wow, the vote on that one was pretty split. Alright, we got a couple of Enforcement Knight stages. And then it's, I think, what's it go? Mordred, Tristan, then Gawain, I think is the order. And then obviously Big Mama, Rongo Bongo. Oh, there's a Spriggan stage before all that, but that's not a boss. We don't need a vote until an act like Mordred, I think. A little loud on the music there. Okay, oh right, I forgot, there's like a training stage or whatever with all of the Hassans. I completely forgot about that. I guess Shakespeare. Kind of what we've been doing for these stages, and it's been working, so we'll just stick with it. I kind of want to give him Demonic, just so he has the higher stun chance. But we'll have him be a damage dealer, because it's cool to see Shakespeare smack people. Shame we can't use Babbage, because that would just be brutal here. I cannot believe Qingong is still NP1, but Protoku is NP5. Like, that makes so much sense. Your tried and true combo here. Not too worried about this stage. Shakespeare's not that much like Babbage though, because yeah, he's got invulnerability, but that doesn't matter if it's evade, invulnerability, or what. Like, it's just a survival skill. And lots of units have survival skills. And then, you know, Babbage just has so much more damage up, and then a crit thing and Star Bomb, where Shakespeare's got team buff and then battery, right? Like, and, Babbage doesn't have a battery, so they're not that similar. They're the most similarity is just the fact that they're AoE buster casters, but you know, Shakespeare's a support, Babbage is very damaging. They do not have enough health for this to be too threatening, although I guess PFA could be, or PFW could be pretty annoying here. See if I get my NP right here. I should. We don't have the third skill upgraded on Hans, but it should still be enough. They both have involved, therefore the same. Yeah, exactly the same. And then we get NP drained. Okay, thanks, game. What a joke. 100 face getting kind of scary there. And then 0 Shakespeare cards. That's actually pretty bad. Well, if 100 face NP's first, I'll taunt Shakespeare into invulnerability. Or maybe I just invulnerability him and I save the taunt for the insta-death one. Normally we'd have our NP right now, but the game kind of screwed us over. What's really bad is not only did we get screwed over because of the drain, we won't get it here unless I use his battery skill because he got no cards that turn. Do I cast it here? It sucks to use the battery like that, but I think I do. Actually, I might just kill them all. We would definitely kill them all if Chin Gong had his NP, but unfortunately he's at 96%. We're close enough to killing them all that I'll do this. If anyone lives, it's gonna be... Wait, that means I probably shouldn't have taunted because 100 face is pretty likely to die. I'm gonna do the damage though. I thought about getting Chin Gong's NP, but he'll evade if he doesn't die, so there's no point in having Chin's NP. Hey, we land the stun. Okay, we didn't kill any of them. Feels bad. Almost killed all of them, didn't kill any of them. So then, okay, getting Chin Gong's NP would have been good, because he would finish them off there. You know, I could just evade Chin Gong then. Yeah, wasted taunt, I know, because we stunned all of them, so that was unfortunate. I can kill one of them. I might just evade Chin Gong. Dude, this song makes me want to play Metroid Prime 1, like, so bad. It sucks, though, because it's hard to get the original version. I don't like the re-release of Metroid Prime 1 as much. And, it's harder to get the GameCube one. I could always emulate it, though. And I own a GameCube, and I own Metroid Prime 1, but if I want to, like, stream it or play it on PC, it's kind of a pain. And we do 43k. Be easier to kill the middle one, but I don't want him to do his evade skill. Need a crit. Damn it. Well, I guess he can't evade here, because he has to NP. That was really unlucky, though, that we couldn't use the taunt better. Because we stunned all of them. That'd have been really nice if they had just all NP'd the same person. The bad thing would be if Curse Arm NPs Chin Gong and he ends the Death Procs. That would suck. We'll still win, right? Like, it's no problem, but that would just be very unlucky. Whew, okay. They had half the puzzle there. It so sucks having NP1 Chin though, like it's not nearly as much damage as you would want. But I just had NP2, you get a really big damage increase. Wait, you can use the Wii U GameCube adapter to connect the GameCube controller to PC? That's kind of wild. I wouldn't care. If I had to play with like an Xbox controller, that wouldn't bother me. I don't want to play with a Wiimote. Because one, that game was really designed around like the unique control scheme that they had, like with the way lock-on and everything worked. And so if you have a Wiimote, it like breaks the game and it's way too easy. And Wiimotes fucking suck. Yeah, some people don't like the kind of unique control scheme in Metroid Prime, but I actually really like it because it fits the like technical feel and like you're in a power suit and all that, and like the game is balanced around it, and I think it works really well. Or if you could, like, yeah, it's kind of fun to have the free motion of like a mouse or a Wiimote, but that game is just designed around the original control scheme. They got VR mods? Man, people are nuts, dude. Like, using a mouse in Metroid Prime would obviously feel very smooth and would let you do all kinds of crazy hack shit. But again, the game is just, it's not designed around that. I think like it kind of has like that lock-on feel that you would get out of like an Armored Core style game and things like that, with the way you can move. And there's a lot of like creativity with like how you have to free aim and how you can move and then lock on in Metroid Prime 1 that I really like. It makes the game feels really fun when you understand like the control scheme and how you're supposed to play it, where when you use a Wiimote or a mouse and keyboard, you're like cheating, and like the game is just not, again, it's not Doom Eternal, right? It's not designed for that, right? Games that are designed for that are awesome, but Metroid Prime just isn't. You should totally stream it someday, Cairo, if you can play the GameCube version. I think you'd enjoy it. I think you'd really enjoy it. That'd be really fun to watch, actually. Read all the pirate lore in the game. It's good stuff. All right, we got, I think, Spriggans and then Enforcement Knights, and then it's all the boss battles. So, okay. All these different classes. I think it's a Spriggan, so we'll just David it, and then I guess Spartacus for the trash. Yeah, we're almost done. Like, it's literally just, it's like a Spriggan stage right here, I think 2 Enforcement Knight stages, and then it's all the Knights of the Round and the Rongo Bongo. So it's pretty much just boss battles. And Enforcement Knights are kind of fun, so. Do I start with David, or do I make him the first replacement? Because there are Lancers, but I can generally deal with that. Safe thing to do is that. This might not be the Spriggan stage, though. This actually might be an Enforcement Knight stage. I know there's 2 stages with Enforcement Knights. One of them has a ruler in it. And there's a Spriggan somewhere. And then, you know, obviously the boss fights. But I guess I'll put David in the front. Well, I mean, do we want Spartacus? No, it's okay. As long as David lives, it'll be fine. If these are Enforcement Knights, they're male. Almost no matter what they are, I think our enemies are male, so we'll go with that. She's really not that good. Let's just get bombed on Stheno. Get Stheno coins. Woo, we have a long way to go before Bond 7. And you don't start getting coins in any significant way until Bond 11, so pretty crappy. Yeah, I think Metroid Prime, the graphics hold up just fine today. Like, no problem. But yeah, you can use an emulator and like apply some pretty basic post-processing effects that can like clean up the edges and stuff, and then it'll look even better. I need to look how to do that because I want to play it with a GameCube controller or an Xbox controller. I don't want to use mouse or keyboard because, again, I think it's cheating. But if I could clean up the graphics a bit, where you just like, you know, get rid of some of the, you know, blur on the edges and stuff, that'd be pretty swell. So I have to look up like best way to do that. Okay, this is Enforcement Knights. Was not. I thought Spriggan was first, but I guess not. Yeah, I know. Actually, GameCube is it's aged really well. If you hook up a GameCube and you don't do anything to it, it still looks fine. Like GameCube, generally GameCube graphics blow like PS2 and Xbox original out of the water. Sometimes Xbox original is better for sure, because Xbox original honestly was a pretty powerful system. But PlayStation 2 has not aged at all. Like, they look like garbage, right? It's pixely shit. For the most part. Like, GameCube looks way better, and generally so does original Xbox. Like, Ninja Gaiden Black on the original Xbox looks fine. Like, of course it doesn't look like a current gen, you know, super fancy console, but it doesn't look like some blurry, pixely piece of shit. Where most PlayStation 2 games look like blurry, pixely shit, right? Like, they have not aged at all. Yeah, they generally have 60 frames per second. A lot of GameCube games are 60 frames per second. The GameCube's awesome, dude. Like, they did a good job with it, so... What do I want to do here? I guess I just evade. It should be fine. So, the Lancer's not out. He's in the back row. What do I focus on then? I think I'm gonna NP the Archer. Either that or I NP with Spartacus. Do I just NP with Spartacus on wave 1? Yeah, that's looking like a good idea. So unfortunately Spartacus's art card was in the third hand, so I could have actually cleared them like on turn 2 pretty easily. But now we're gonna have to wait a while and let George get beat up and waste the taunt and so on. He's got armor, but Spartacus has armor ignore, so no big deal. Yeah, you had to buy those memory cards. That does kind of suck, but that was pretty common for old systems back then. And thankfully, I remember you could get those like black memory cards that had way more memory on them than like the gray ones, and those would pretty much last you forever. And the nice thing about it was you could take a memory card and just like take it to your friend's house if they had a GameCube, and then you just and I did that all the time, like with my friend Kai. So it wasn't that bad, but it does suck because if you didn't know about it, you know, you'd buy the system, and then you couldn't save your progress, then you had to get a memory card, right? And yeah, that does kind of suck. There are definitely some downsides there. Should kill everything. I kind of want to do the attack buff just to be absolutely sure. Like if he low rolls or something like that, I don't want to deal with it. I didn't really need to do the attack buff because we can hit the 1 NP, and then the 59k one lived, we target switch. Okay, we didn't do quite as much damage. Okay, no, it's good. It's good that we did the thing with David. That wasn't quite as good as I was thinking. Damn, we got our shield pinged off. That would have been nice if we could have kept it. Well, the bright side, that extra turn means we get David NP. Don't mind that. Emulators are great. It just if you like get a new computer, you need to remember to back up your saves and that kind of stuff. It's easy to forget that kind of stuff. But yeah, old games playing on emulators is pretty great. I feel like, especially like younger people that are like teenagers and things like that don't have a lot of income. I absolutely recommend, you know, getting like Dolphin, right? And because you can get, you know, Wii and GameCube games, and I think a lot if you're on a budget, you know, you have free-to-play games, right? Like FGO. So you have free-to-play games you can play. You've got then all the emulated games, because a lot of emulated games hold up so well. Like some of them are, if you like put some research to find the good ones, some of them gameplay wise I think are way better than a lot of like modern games. And of course there's good modern games too, but that can really save you a lot of money if you can only buy like modern games every once in a while. You know, playing some of those, like, because I think it's good to like see some gaming history and play some of those older games anyway. And you know, it's free, so. And it's really easy to, you know, emulate GameCube and stuff. Like Dolphin is such an easy. Some emulators are a bitch to use and they're kind of hard to set up, but like Dolphin and stuff for GameCube and Wii are just so easy to set up. They're like nothing. And you got like Game Boy ones, and like I'm telling you, some of those old games, like I say, they have aged so well, and you can play them for free. So honestly, if you're gaming on a budget, you got some pretty good options out there between free-to-play games and emulators. And then, you know, Steam sales and stuff like that. It's not so bad. Okay, 2 Lancers, so David is about to have a terrible time. Do I attack buff him to try to get that Archer one down? Yep, because that Archer one's gonna fuck up Siegfried, and Siegfried is our next unit, so I need to do as much damage as possible here. There's a lot of just awesome old games that don't really have a convenient way for people to play them anymore, that it is kind of a shame, because there's some good stuff out there. A lot of them, though, are abandonware, right? They don't have, no one actually owns the IP anymore, and they don't, like, exist, like, that, and because of that, no one will ever port them or, you know, do anything with them, so it kind of sucks. That's where, like, fans have to come in, but when it's being fan-curated, you know, it's never going to reach as big of a market. But there's a lot of old games that are just abandonware. They literally don't have, you know, owners anymore, and because of that, you're never going to see, like, a remaster and stuff like that. Some abandonware stuff gets picked up by other companies, but not normally. I mean, most companies wouldn't even know, like, what old gems are even worth, you know, grabbing and stuff like that, so. Yeah, basically he's really good with the technical stuff, so he's always doing crazy stuff like ripping, you know, the like original files of like intros from old games and stuff, but then you don't have like the nerfed version from the console and stuff like that. Like he's always like getting soundtracks and stuff like that. And David is. Do I even bother keeping David alive? I kind of need someone to die just to have Spartacus. I keep my Siegfried come in. Game Boy Color has not aged very well, by the way. Most Game Boy Color games suck. The Game Boy games that have aged well is like Advanced and on. And now there are some Game Boy Color games, like some of the old Marios and stuff, that are fine. But most like Game Boy Original and Game Boy Color games are dog shit. Like they're terrible. There's a few exceptions. But Game Boy Advanced is definitely where Game Boy started getting the good. That's what just so many good games on like Game Boy Advanced and on at that point. I can't wait to play Gotcha Force one of these days. Been looking forward to trying that out. Okay, well, I'm gonna evade now, and if it gets pinged off, I can just evade Siegfried next turn. And I get my MP no matter what because we have an art chain. Pyro might be the only person here that's played Gotcha Force. It sucks because I can tell from what I've seen of it. It's one of those quality old games that really has some like, you know, unique stuff about it you just don't get in modern games. But it's one of the ones that wasn't really that discovered, right? Like there's quite a few old games like that are kind of known, like, oh yeah, these are really good games and you know they really hold up. But that one is kind of a under the rug one. I'm just healing Spartacus because I can. Pretty sure everything's dead, although we are only in P1 and I already used the attack up, so maybe they live. I tell you, one of my hidden gems that I love is Lords of Magic. That is such a awesome game, especially how it's got like those hidden, you know, stories based on legends and stuff like King Arthur and Siegfried and all that. I really do like that game. The graphics have not held up super well, but the gameplay I think is still pretty decent. And it had multiplayer that was awesome, but it's like impossible to play it now. Yeah, I'd love to stream it again. It was just it was having so many problems with OBS that it was really difficult to stream it properly. Like OBS wouldn't pick it up correctly, but I can probably fix that now. And I think like GOG like fixed up some of the technical problems with it. So okay, I have no idea what this stage is. I absolutely have no idea. I don't even I kind of want to just summon something stupid because I don't want to deal with the support list, but we'll go Blackbeard. It's probably AoE. Let me see. Okay. Alright, all Berserkers, so definitely David. Honestly, the same team should work. This is fine. I wonder if we're just fighting nut jobs or something. Yeah, Eclipse used to not exist, that's true. Oh, it's just Enforcement Knights again, but Berserkers, huh? Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. Should have done AoE then, though. I think it just fires the gun. It'd be so amazing if it did one. You know, I would have done that. I love when games do flavor, because they can do this, right? So Carmella has a skill that does damage to enemies. The skill does damage. It can't break health bars or kill, though. So I would have added, when they did the animation update for Blackbeard, I would have buffed his second skill, or just anytime that skill animation happens, right? You can either tie it to, that skill animation will always happen if you do his first skill or his second skill, right? And then he always does the hug, obviously, for the third skill, right? So, like, you can do that. And so, make it do, like, 1 damage, right? Or you can do 500 or whatever if you want to. Like, that would be very insignificant, and it would not help very much. It's not like you're going to do setups that are going to really take advantage of that. But that kind of flavor is great in games, so I'd love it if you fire off the gun and it just happens to shoot somebody. Alright, let's kill this one because it has a 3-turn NP. Dude, that really is good damage for a 2-star. He's not grailed or anything. See, this music, Yoshi's Island, that's another Game Boy Advanced game that is a really solid, fun platformer. Okay, we're gonna whiff some damage, but get a lot of overcharge from, or overgauge, whatever. No, overkill, that's the one. Getting some lucky hands here. Getting a lot of normal card damage in. I probably could have gutsed on George, but I don't really need him to live that long, so... Although actually living a little bit longer would have been good, because it would have just been an extra target for them to punch in the face. I need to kill, but I need to get David's NP. Those are kind of at odds with each other. If I did the Buster Chain, I could definitely kill it. You know what? I hate doing this, but I need the attack bow. Come on, David. Being very greedy by not doing the Buster Chain. It's not enough! I should have done the Buster Chain! At least he doesn't have sure hit. You bastard! What a little shit! Hit the one guy! Okay. God, at least we have that healing, but that sucks. Okay, David's got an NP now. What a... You know, I'm not actually sure David is gonna kill because he doesn't have his attack buff and he doesn't have the buff from Blackbeard. 71k. Come on, David. You're like my only foe unit. 68k. Oh, it's enough because of Siegfried. Thanks, Siegfried. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. I wish I could cast this right now, though. It'd be pretty incredible. It's not, I was gonna try to get the NP on Blackbeard, but I feel like that's not worth it. Just kill one of them. Okay, one of them is dead. Shame I couldn't target switch with that extra attack. Would have killed 2 of them. Hey TG, thank you for the gifted sub to Red. Feels good. Red's here all the time. Thank you, man. Crap. We could have killed them both. Alright, I think we got like Spriggan, Ruler Sprig, or Ruler... We got Ruler Enforcement Knight left, and then the Spriggan. And then it's all boss fights. And hell, I can't even remember the Ruler Enforcement Knights might actually be after Mordred, I'm not sure. If we beat Camelot today, which we might, if I am able to just do everything smoothly, we'll probably roll and see if we get better beer. And hopefully we get, like Ushi copies, because Ushi's in P1 still. The fire engine going by my house. Okay, there's the Ruler Enforcement Knights. I have absolutely no idea what is in this stage. Aside from the Ruler Enforcement Knight, because the question mark thing, maybe it's just another class for the Enforcement Knights. Well, I guess Spartacus, because I'm not really sure what we're dealing with. I think what we mostly change is like MASH when David dies. We need to keep Spartacus alive for a while. There could be Lancers, but I don't think that's where they're going with this. I'll still go Siegfried though. He's got good stats. He's a 4-star. Most of my units are pretty weak stat-wise. Crazy how slow FGO JP has been though. I'm more than entertained because of this account, but it has been so slow over these months. It's kind of pathetic. And, you know, what would be really nice if they were going to make everything slow is if we could replace, you know, the story for fun, or if we could do challenge quests. Like, if we're just, like, waiting around to get nothing to do, because some people need to farm right now, but a lot of people don't. Be like, yeah, let's go do some challenge quests. And yeah, in the next few weeks are reruns, so, yeah, it kind of sucks. Okay, the Lancer's the biggest threat. The Archer's a big threat too though because of the sure hit, but the Lancer's gotta go. However, I have no cards to do damage to him right now, so I'll hit the Berserker. I don't know, maybe this is a stage where I just Spartacus in, you know, MP turn 1. We'll be able to kill time with PvP soon. Let's hope not. Spartacus having his art card on turn 3 again. Why did I do that? If I'm gonna, well, I guess I won't Spartacus NP then. Or maybe I do and I just don't battery. Because now I haven't even touched the Lancer. Yeah, I kind of have to NP. Crap. So much crap. And look at this hand! Yeah, David's gonna do so much here. Dude, I freaking love this song. It's so good. It's one of my favorite Armored Core songs. Thank goodness, I think Spartacus can just kill here. But he's got no NP gain, so now we're not ready for the ruler at all. Okay. 52k. This is such a perfect example, though, of how these scale rulers. I'm always ranting about like how rulers are not scaled for a counter class. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You know, and you can strap like this kind of like design philosophy to like every ruler boss they've ever made, right? Even if there's only one ruler, or the ruler has more health than the other enemies, it's because that's the main enemy and it's supposed to have more health, right? These are all like supposed to be the same, and the ruler just has less. And if anything, the ruler is supposed to have more because it has the danger tag where the other two don't. Okay, I can NP and kill one of the sabers. I guess that's fine. I never played a lot of racing games when I was young. I didn't play them very often. Played a few though. Man, David got messed up. These hands are not good. I'm looking for Spartacus cards to hit the ruler with, or NP gain. Neither is happening. If I wait until Guts is gone before taunting, I mean, I'll just do it now. George is probably just gonna die this turn anyway. Okay, there's some damage. Wow, George lives. I was pretty lucky, it's because he double buffed. He might live again. Nope. Optimistic of me there. One, okay, we win next turn, like no matter what. Easy. Because David, George, Zig, nope, Spartacus, got it. Spartacus gets his NP because his battery comes back. Like, how many names can I go through? Just say them at random until you pick the right unit. Alright, I swear the Spriggan stage, I know there's a Spriggan stage in here. So that surely is coming up next, and then it's probably Mordred, then Tristan, and then Gawain, and then Rongo Bongo. I would love an FGO maker. Maybe when the game is abandonware in like 20 years, someone will hack the shit out of it and have a private server and do that. This must be it. This must be it. They put Lancers in there to mess with you. I think we summon Jason. I could have George like die, then have David come in. Kind of rough having him on the start. Let's do that. Honestly, he can probably have Cope Scope. I think he'll one-shot the Spriggan because of his bonus. FGO ROM hacks? Absolutely. Maybe someday. I know someone, you know, hacked the Chinese version really hard. The thing is, I really stand by this. It would be so foolish of them to waste FGO when it's over to not do something with it. They've already done the voice acting. They've already got all this art. You know, they have all these boss fights, all these units, all this stuff. If you don't repackage that and make like a single player version out of it or whatever, it's just stupid. I mean, it's just dumb. Like, it's just so much art and voice acting and music and stuff. There's just no reason not to repackage it when, you know, once the online version is dead. The thing is, if they did that though, they'd be so lazy. They wouldn't rebalance it. They wouldn't, like, you know, make it a more smooth curve. Yeah, they just copy paste it, I bet, which would really suck, but might actually get story replay at least. But I think they would make decent money if they, like, you know, even hired a third-party developer to just, you know, rebalance it, you know, do like a little remaster, make it a smoother curve with how you level up units. And because I've talked about this before, if you make it a single-player game, you could do so much fun stuff. The best, like, example I can give, which no one's gonna know what I'm talking about, but is like the SD Gundam, like, turn-based games, right? How they have many different ways to unlock units. So if you want to, like, get your favorite unit quickly, there's ways to do it if you really focus on it. But because there's so many units, you can tie a lot of the unlocks to, you know, beating Camelot. You get the Camelot cast when or you do like a side event. Oh, you beat Camelot, now you unlock these side events you can do, and they've obviously been rebalanced, so there's not so much farming and like boring shit. And you beat the challenge quest and you get these units. Or you do this interlude, you get this. Or you get these 2 units, then it lets you unlock this other unit, right? Stuff like that. You could add dungeons or whatever you want. You could incentivize so many things, so many boss fights. You could, like, use all those old challenge quests. Like, oh, you unlock Fujino by beating the challenge quest from the K&K event, right? And you obviously make it way easier to unlock that challenge quest and to get that event in the first place, right? Like, you have all this content, all these boss fights, all these stories, right? And there's so many easy ways to incentivize in a single player setting to do them. Like, okay, if you get this far in the game, you get access to these old side events, right? And like how the CCC main interlude is rebalanced not to have filler, you rebalance like the K&K event not to have filler. When you get to the end of it, you beat the challenge quest, you get Fujino, right? But there's other ways to get Fujino, right? Like if you get like all the other K&K characters you can get, or if you do this, this, and this. Like that's what those SD Gundam games do, is they give you multiple ways to unlock something. So if you're wanting to have like Fujino, you know, really early and fight your favorite boss with her, you know, instead of having to wait that long, there's ways to do it, right? And it just gives you a lot of reasons to do a lot of different content. And I think it'd be great, man, if you rebalance it so, like, you know, the early game's harder, and you know, you get skill gems and lures and stuff just by playing the game, right? And you know, when you beat all the main story, you unlock a farming stage that lets you farm grails, because again, if it's a single player version, you might as well. But you don't do that until, like, you beat everything, right? So that way you got to do side events to get grails, you got to do the main story to get grails and things like that. Like, it could be pretty great, honestly. Like, if they actually knew how to, you know, like someone just said, FGO has a lot of replayability. It does if DW wasn't morons, right? If they actually knew how to do reward structures and they knew how to make side game modes to utilize all these boss fights. You know, Romulus, you know, MHXX and Gilfest, you know, there's so many good boss fights and gimmicky, you know, silly things that they've done, and they don't capitalize on it in any way, because this game has no side modes. It has doesn't even have story replay. Like, do I even have to articulate the fact that we don't have like a challenge tower or whatever when we don't even have story replay? Of course we don't have any goddamn game modes, right? We don't have anything. Nightmare over here. Like, imagine having a side game mode where, you know, you do something, right? Like fight a 1,000,000 HP dragon or whatever, and you get a lore out of it once a week. Or, you know, just shit like that. Now, that's obviously for the online version, not a single-player version, but, alas, we cannot have nice things. I probably should have done that art card, but I want to kill this guy if I can. Get rid of these berserkers. Not going to kill it. Close! So I need to get George killed, because I need to have David show up. I mean, I guess anybody can die, but it's best if it's George. There's a chance that the final wave will have Lancers in it or something. That's a cool Jason animation, by the way. I would love a new game plus in FGO. They did it like the challenge mode and stuff and Arc Knights, that'd be great. Jesus, this hand. Can't do anything here. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do this. I could have just Siegfried NP'd, but at this point, I figure we save it. How come that guy gets 2 actions per turn when he's in the middle? This game. Well, it's because this guy only has 1 action, that's why he can't go twice. Like, even if he's the only enemy left, he'll only go once. Okay, so George, if you could just, you know, die real quick, we could murder this guy with David. Although, if I had tried, we could have turned it into a dragon. That'd have been pretty great. A little late for that now, though. Green Spriggan is the best one, by the way. It's got the silver branches, which looks way better than the brown. If you could get trash mobs, I would level the Spriggan. Absolutely. Okay, he's all buffed up and ready to murder David. You know what? I'm gonna do David's defense skill because he'll get his NP next turn, I think. As long as he doesn't die here, we're good. I actually wish he had hit David because David would have absolutely lived and then he'd gotten his NP. 13,000. So yeah, if he hit David there, oh, there we go. There's our NP. I should have used Charisma on Jason. I've been gearing trash mobs on Epic 7 over time slowly. One of these days I'll stream that. It's a pain to gear out trash mobs though. Because just gearing in that game is a nightmare in the first place. One hero proof. Yep, that's the good stuff. Ooh, she's ready to be ascended now. Alright, I think it's Mordred. I think that's all the trash. Yep, that's Mordred. Alright, we'll do Nobukatsu again. Because it wasn't that... This fight just isn't that hard, ultimately. So, we shall nerf ourselves a bit. See if we can get some crits out of them. Oh yeah, right. I'll do that, TG. We'll do Percival against Tristan. I'll try to remember to zeet the app properly this time. Glad you said that. I would have forgotten otherwise. Okay, so David doesn't matter nearly as much here. I mean, George doesn't matter nearly as much here. So Qingong's gonna be on the team, Mash is gonna be on the team, it's just a matter of where. Although, I don't hate George just because... Get his Bond CE, that'd be incredible. Let me think. I don't really want Qingong on the field when I don't have my NP yet. It's pointless. Hey, boy boy. Which one is Punwo? Because we have a few of those. Which one are we missing? I feel like Punoko W and Punwow are the two ones that most people use. Is Punwo the one that's like smug and cross? Because we've got the smug one. We've got Punwow. Yeah, look how smug that is. It mocks you. But I know there's one where you've got like the anger sign and is still smug, which I don't even understand that one, to be honest. Much of a boomer, I guess. Someone's getting Parted Sea, and someone's getting Caneth. You need to be a little careful here, honestly. This is gonna be harder than last time. Because George will get a lot less. I don't know, we might actually get smacked here. Now look at this. I can't keep David alive forever. I don't think she has too much health, though. I could start with that. Okay, that's looking better, because we should get our NP turn 2. What do I do after MASH then, though? Don't have a lot of value after that. Maybe we use nothing. Stheno's okay. Can you NP drain her? I know you can't NP seal her, but I think you might be able to still NP drain her. That's actually pretty good. Can't charm though. Any other unit seems like just a waste of space. Unless they can, if it was like Fuma, you could evade David or whatever, but I don't have anything like that. It's either that or just Hans and you NP and hopefully that keeps David alive. But I think we just go with this. I'm a little worried because Nobukatsu ain't gonna do jack shit here. Basically a dead unit. Yeah, that's the one I thought it was. It's the smug one, but also cross. How much health she got, chat? Guys, stop naming the polls weird shit. I always say that. I say this every stream. Don't do that because it always messes people up. Because people are stupid and they can't read, right? Like you just make, you know, especially polls like, it's one thing if it's a silly poll or whatever, but with stuff like that, just make it just, you know, Mordred wins, green wins. You know, first try. That's it. Like there's no need for silly stuff. Okay, I already messed up because that's a big fucking mistake that I made. I should have put Caneth on Qingong because the evade won't hit Qingong here, which is like then why even give him that CE, right? I could have given him on death or something. That would have been better. Okay, might as well do this. Doing that because I don't want to get like normal carded to death. So I need to get my NP right now, which that should not be a problem. Mock not the Nobukatsu. Oh, we mock. You can set the bets to take less time. But I don't know why I have to tell my mods literally every single stream not to name polls like that. I say every stream and they keep doing it anyway. I don't understand. Okay. I guess beat the shit out of Qingong there. I would actually love it if Nobukatsu tanked here. That way he could taunt next turn and then cancel Mordred's actions. That would be awesome, but I don't think he's gonna live. Now, David, I think I just do his first skill and he's fine. I think. I really messed up with Shingon's CE though, that was bad. That Buster card would do a crap load of damage, but I think we want to just get our NP again. 253, that's pretty damn good. This is where Shakespeare though would be nice if like Shakespeare could come in, because he comes in and gives you 20% battery. I think Nobukatsu just died. Nope, he barely made it. That's awesome actually. So obviously Nobukatsu would have been way better as another DPS unit, but he did buff our damage, right? This was something. And then he's gonna guarantee our survival here because of the turn getting cancelled. And then David can just face tank because he's now got matches thing, so should be totally fine. And then when we finally run out of gas, we still have the evade. Honestly, they need to give Mordred so much more health. Like, she needs so much more health for the NP thing to catch up with you, because I still got our Mystic Code evade, I still have Nash's targeted invulnerability, right? And then by all that time that's up, I probably have David's evade again, right? Oh yeah, and he heals, right? Jeez, this isn't even remotely close. Look at this, look at this. Oh, I want to know why I'm here to, yeah, you can drain her. Wow, so that would skip an NP on that one. But yeah, when we had an NP again, I would do the invulnerability, and then I could do the evade, and I could probably face tank one more hit. So we could have kept going for a good bit longer. But she dead. I was a little worried there just because we didn't have like the wave with her where she was doing her normal her extra attack right for her NPs. She was single target, so I didn't get value out of George like I did that time. But it just didn't matter. She didn't have nearly enough health. Also, she gives you a lot of NP from her NP, so it's just easy to nuke her. Like even if we had David before his buff, that setup would work because we had all that extra value, and you could do Shakespeare instead of Chen Gong. Like it'd be fine. Actually, in some ways, Shakespeare's better, depending. Nobukatsu is not great though. Like he did something, it wasn't useless, but if you were doing like old school Mordred way back in the day, you're still way better off not using Nobukatsu, even if you could teleport him back in time, right? You have so many better options than that. Okay, this is Tristan, so I gotta beat it legit, and then we'll use Percival on it real quick to see how he does. Okay, I still gotta summon bronzes though, so we want... I don't really want Jason though. Jason's not that good here. I mean, I guess he's better than nothing. He's the only counter. He's not really. The thing is, he's not really counterclassing. He just gets damage, and his damage is pathetic because he's AOE and just doesn't really have anything. Though he's got the charisma. I'm kind of leaning towards just summoning like George. Honestly, I think George is better. George is really good in this fight. Yeah, I think I just go George. I just don't think Jason's worth much in this fight. Where I'm gonna, because I have Siegfried, I'm gonna do dragon damage. So yeah, George is the way. I'll keep his CE though reasonable. All right, because I have a level 1 George up on my other support list, I can't slot him, so I gotta switch that one. We'll do something pretty simple. I don't want to give him anything too crazy. Could do anti-mail defense thing, which is kind of funny. He's really slow though on his NP. Kind of hard. Most of the like budgety CEs just don't do anything for him. Like damage and 50% starting NP, like that's kind of useless. I guess we do Sakura. That's a pretty old school one that people would have. Doesn't make him any tankier though. Okay, if you voted wrong on this one, I gotta say, that's your own fault, right? The mods did their job there. It was just named, I think, Tristan win first try, because of course they gotta do it that. Oh no, actually no, you're still that's still fucking people up, right? Like, just be normal. Why do you always have to make it weird? Like, just be, what's that mean? Why can't you be normal, right? With the reading, like, Jesus Christ. Like, the naming of the poll is not where you're supposed to have fun. You have fun in chat, right? You can green win first try. There you go, right? That nice and easy. Mod abuse, by the way. I like how it tells you to bring Lancers. Gong's fine. Match is fine. Is that enough damage for me to feel like it's worth it? I mean, he's also got the taunt. Yeah, this is okay. This is not a big deal. Could do a second George. You lose, I go bankrupt. I'm pretty confident I'm gonna beat this. I'm the least confident in Gawain because I'm gonna ban Paris, and not being able to summon Paris is gonna make that a lot harder. But the final fight with Gawain's not as hard, so I don't know though. We'll see. I feel kind of 50-50 about it. I'm not gonna be shocked if I beat it, but I'm a little worried about it. Don't really have a cleanup unit here. Break the targets, by the way. I'm a hoarder, I don't vote. Yeah, you only vote when you vote when it's safe, right? If it's really safe, you get more points to hoard, right? That's the thing. I think chat is very confident that I'm gonna win. That's what it looked like. How many points do you have lost? We've had a few upsets. We have absolutely had upsets where the majority of chat is wrong. Dude, that's what lost is why I can't let chat force me to roll. Again, I would go bankrupt. I would chat could make me go bankrupt if I implemented that. Like they have way too many points now. Insanity. The only way I could do it is if I ran out of SQ, I run out of SQ, right? I don't buy more, right? If I had to buy the SQ, I'd just be fucked. Okay, I think I wait one turn to taunt. You know what? I'm totally doing this to get my NP this way. Because his hit count is so high, and then he can heal himself, so he should be fine. Watch him triple crit me. So we should be fine. Not quite enough for my NP though. Never mind, I'm a liar. Higher hit count than I was thinking there. Okay, I need to ping off the shield. I could ping it off with George's NP so I get the art up for. Yeah, I'm doing that. Honestly, that's worth it. It's sad, but it's worth it. George is not NP5, so oh shit, this is the 65 George though. I think it's still worth it, honestly. If only Siegfried had like ranked up skills and was NP2, but it's good enough. He's still getting the job done. It's just not as clean as it could be. Why did Tristan have to cast that evade? Making my George NP do no damage. I hate that the sound effects are bugged. No, it's not counted as a debuff. There's no stopping George's trade thing. It doesn't even have, like, there's no way to resist it or guard it. It will always apply. I'm sure if they wanted to make some forced gimmick on a boss so they couldn't have their traits changed, they could do that, but I don't think that's ever happened before. So the tricky part now is just getting our NP again. I almost want to not taunt on George though, just so Siegfried could get attacked and get NP. You know, I'm gonna George NP again just to get the defense buff. And I can R-chain. Double dragon. Yeah, he was like the one guy in his clan that wouldn't get to turn into a god if he had succeeded. I was like, Wadim, that is. The Great Harp Dragon. Come on, live! Damn it! If he hadn't crit, we'd have lived there. That'd have been awesome. Oh my god, if Siegfried had just gotten an art card, I could have then done Mash's second skill and NP'd while this was still up. That sucks. We have another George, but the timing is gonna be awkward. Man, shitty RNG there. Maybe he attacks Siegfried here. Can you not do that? Siegfried's cards are all in the third hand. That's great. Why is the game like this? Keeps calling. I could do that to get George out, but I figure someone will die here in a second anyway. I might wait to NP until the other George shows up because we don't have the dragon thing. Oh look, all of Siegfried's cards. How did those get there? Making stars for some reason. Actually, if he doesn't kill Shin Gong here, no one's gonna die for a while. Come on. There you go. Because Mash was gonna have to taunt next turn. You know what? There we go. That's how you do it. Taunting with Mash. Get out of here with that. Look at him almost getting to 200%. That'd have been something. Alright, we don't have the attack up from the Mystic Code, so he might not be dead here. Got the Buster up versus the higher crit chance. We'll do the Buster up. I'm ready to Zeet the app though in case we kill him here. So I want to do Percival real quick. I don't think we're gonna kill this turn though, so it'll give me like an obvious turn where we've won, and then I can just do it then. Close though. If we had crit there, we actually would have killed him. Okay, he's dead now. We can just close it, like we've obviously won. We have all these defense buffs, you have taunt, it's not even close. And he definitely dies. Yeah, you ping it off with George, and then Mash, and then Siegfried, and he's dead there. Alright, let's get Percival. Now we gotta set up Percival proper here, because, you know, he doesn't actually counterclass because of the reversal thing. I don't even know why people wanted to see Percival here, to be honest, but, we see how he do. The hit count will definitely help him, because he'll be healing, like, all of the time. The thing is, I think he's gonna take too much damage per turn, so I think the heal won't be enough to save him, because I think he can get one turned. Because again, he's a Lancer, and Lancers are bad here. I mean, most things are bad here. But let's give him command codes, so he's got a better chance. Let's see, what does he need command code-wise? Because we do have the evade. We have Pierce and Vulnerability on our NP though, so I don't think we worry about that. He's got no other buffs that we need to remove, really. So he needs either damage or survival. Alright, where is my Percival? I hate that my Percival's not grailed. I have every intention to take him to 90, and I have 4 grails. But the fucking 120... Ugh, it's so annoying, dude. Part of me wants to just grail him twice and just get it done, and then grail Ku, because Ku's waiting on coins. But there's no telling when I'll get the coins, so it's a mess. Okay, heal boost on art card, I think. Do I do Merlin on an art card, or is that overkill? I think it's overkill because Tristan's hit count is so high. So I don't think we do Merlin on an art card. What do we do then? Do anti-mail, because we're going to do art a lot. We could do Star Bomb. I don't mind Star Bomb on an art card. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do regular heal on Buster. Then what else? Quick is what we use the least, so if there's anything utility based, we do that. We can do anti-mail on his other Buster. Maybe the other heal and Star Bomb, I guess, on Quick, because I just don't see us using the Quick much at all. If I do use it, it's gonna be for stars. Alright, that's decent. I honestly might give him the anti-mail defense CE. That's the only way I could see him living and having the heal add up. I'm gonna do Golden Sumo for now, just keep it standard. But if that doesn't work, I want to give him one more try with the anti-mail defense CE. Because that, like I said, you have to not get one shot, right? You have to have enough health for those heals to actually do something. Where I'm not sure we're going to be able to do that. Also, to be fair, this is going to be such a scuffed solo because this account's not exactly ready to do solo setups. It doesn't even have Limit Broken Camelot, so there's a lot of scuff at play here. Do I even have 2 Camelots? I for some reason leveled that Camelot, which I have no idea why I did that. But I was like autopiloting really hard. I don't even have another one. I guess we just don't give him anything. Well, we definitely have to do this because it's sure hit. Thankfully, honestly, our skill set makes loads of sense for this fight because we have invulnerability, which will stop his sure hit. We get a lot out of rapid NPing. The problem is we're just a Lancer, right? Like, if we weren't a Lancer, this would be great. And I know for a fact that Percival's weakness is getting one shot because he has a lot of hard survival, but he doesn't have a lot of health, and healing doesn't do any good if you're dead. He doesn't have a defense up. That's why I'm thinking the anti-mail defense thing might actually be the way to go. Beastly, have you solo Tristan with Fujino? Because her class doesn't make any sense here either, but I have a feeling she's just got so much raw value that she just wins anyway, and then damage cut is, you know, good. Wow, I'm not gonna have my NP because the deck, even though I have 2 art cards, we're just getting no NP here. And he needs less than most people. Yes, yeah, I figured you'd done it. He needs less NP than most people because he has a 20% battery, so he needed like nothing to get his NP, but the game was just like, fuck you. I'm just gonna say yes, just because we're doing this for testing, not for like anything serious. And it's just stupid. Like, you're so likely to have your NP there. Like, we were 8 short. So he can't NP. Oh, actually, I think it goes away, then he can NP. Because he was sealed for the turn that he cast it. Yeah, he can NP here. But I don't want to use my heal, so we do this. Man, that sucks, actually, using it like that. It's unfortunate. And our attack, or our Noble Phantasm heal is going to waste as well. I think we're doomed. The good news is we might get our NP again. Bad news is we're still gonna waste the heal. Oh yeah, because we get more NP from being attacked. So look at all this healing we're wasting. Watch us just get one shot now. If he just had a defense up, we would be in fantastic shape. Dude, that NP gain with his hit count is nuts. Okay, now we actually get to heal for once, so that's nice. Now I can heal boost, so I'll heal for more, but I don't think I need it. Put a slow-mo NP in here. Gonna get a bit harder to loop here shortly, but I'll also get my first kill back soon. Okay, I'm really glad we crit, because that helps. Although, actually, no, we need that next turn. Next turn is when we need to crit. Because this turn, we're basically guaranteed to get our NP. It's our last turn of our NP gain skill. I think he might be able to do this now. Nope, that's the problem. And you're guaranteed to get crit at some point. So I actually should give him anti-crit command code, and then I think we need the defense up CE. The only way I can live is if I use my invulnerability now, but we lose that way. So I have to get, like, lucky. I need to, I'll do the heal boot. We have to do such a suboptimal combo here. I have to heal boost, heal, and then do the heal mystic code, which is on a buster card. But that's our only chance of survival. I think he can beat it though, especially if he was Grail, then you have a bigger health pool. But I think if you mess around with command codes and CEs, I do think he can do it. Defense up CE might be the way, and also maybe the crit down. The crit down sounds pretty good, because crits are what kill you. It probably does, Cairo, it just won't matter because of your health cap, but it probably does. I don't see why it wouldn't. So if we don't die this turn, we actually can run it back pretty well, because then we can invulnerability, and then Atlas, and use our skills again. Well, that's a good start. Don't buster me. Also, just don't crit me, that's the main thing. Woo! Very close. Alright, I do not have the heal boost for my skill heal, which really sucks, but don't have much of a choice. I can do my Mystic Code heal again. I won't have the heal boost for that either, unless I do the art card first. I think I can do the art card first, though, because we get our second skill back. Not ideal, but we need the help. If I loop here, I can get back to pretty much full. Oh, that super sucks too, because I don't have the Pierce invulnerability until I NP, right? So my first art card whiffs. Yeah, I think the defense up CE will do it. It'll definitely be slower, but I think it's worth. And then definitely the anti-crit command code, because if you don't get crit, you're in just so much better shape. If he could double crit you and you're just dead, like you just get one shot. I think I do the heal again first. That'll take me back to full health. And again, I don't really need the gain because we have our second skill up, so like our refund is insane. You don't even summon the Percival from Lost Belt 6, you just summon the regular history one. So we have to kill him before he NPs again. If he NPs again, I think we lose. We're getting nice RNG there with him casting evade because he does less damage. Can I win this turn? So the problem is, to get Pierce invulnerability, I've got to do the NP first, which will lower my damage. And the Buster cards have the crit chance. Man, if he didn't have evade, I could do Buster, NP Buster, and I think I would kill him. But because of the evade, that's really bad. So I think I have to do the art chain. I might kill him here. He might kill me here too if I don't. If I do my heal boost first, I'll go back to almost full health. But I think my odds are better if I try to kill him. Yeah, I could NPBB. The reason I'm not is because I have the art up and then the 3 of a kind bonus, so it's barely more damage. Although I guess I might as well. This is the only turn that matters, so actually burst is more important than anything else, so you're probably right about that. Ah, this will kill. I think this will kill. Definitely now. Oh, actually went. It's gonna close! Fuck! Tristan, no. Put the gun down. Put the gun down! Tristan! Don't you... Hey, we won though! Jesus Christ. So this would have absolutely been better. I'm telling you, you can have a good win rate here if you do the defense up against mail and you do the crit down command code, and you put it on an art card, so you do the crit down every turn. Then I think his win rate here would be very high, because this was clearly not a good win rate. We could have absolutely lost. I almost want to make a video out of this. Technically, okay, I'll put it off, because I have that account that I made for making videos that we're just keeping at Gawain right now, because I want to do the coup versus Gawain thing. But when that goes through the game and we get to Tristan, I'll make this a video, because I think that's a good video. It's you know, Knights of the Round and at class neutral, or actually not even class neutral. So that's a good video right there. And I've been dying to make some like thematic and fun, you know, good videos. And yeah, this will be a video, but I'll just do it on that other account, like no big deal. So we can just move on now. I'm gonna style on him, and can I not do 8,000? Because then I could do the command code heal. Probably not. I think I have to do this. And actually, if he crits, he might run it. But I was trying to get as much health back as possible. So who was chat on this side with there? And there my mods go again, wording it weird. I don't know. I'm about to whoop some ass here, because like, Jesus Christ. Like, can we just name the polls like normal, right? Like, I don't know why I have to keep reiterating this, right? This is not a democracy. Let me just put it that way. Jesus Christ. So it looks like chat though mostly voted for Percival and or for Tristan, and actually got smacked there. The thing is, chat wasn't really wrong with the setup that I brought. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm a tyrant, chat. I'm absolutely a tyrant. There's no, I'm not. We're not hiding here. Anyway, I think with the setup that I brought, I think Tristan had the higher win rate. I think it was close. I think that was a pretty 50-50 setup. But I think it did favor Tristan a bit. I think it was like 60-40. I think Tristan had the higher chance of winning there. I didn't misplay or anything. It's just with the command codes that I brought into CE and stuff, I think Tristan was a bit favored. And I think he was actually more likely to win than not. But it was really close. I think if you did that with that exact setup over and over and over again, I think it would be pretty back and forth. Like you're gonna, Percival would certainly win a lot. However, I really do think if you put the crit down command code on and you do the anti-mail defense CE, I think Percival's win rate would be crazy high. I still think he could lose. Like I think it'd be like an 80 to 90% win rate. I do think there are still a world where you lose, but I think his win rate would be insanely high at that point. But yeah, I actually think chat had the right vote. It was just we got lucky. It was just I think it was like 60-40, and we got the 40. Because you could see it on those 2 turns. You know, we were on death's door like so much. If he had done more buster attacks and things like that, we could have died. Okay. Oh right, there's a little bit more trash. There's like just. I think this is the last chapter. I think it's one more trash, Gawain, and then Rongo Bongo. So this is just Enforcement Knights again, I think. So for Gawain, we're gonna still gonna do the bronze thing, and no Paris. No Paris is allowed. So I don't even know what I'm summoning because I can't summon David because he's a 3-star. So it's either a support like Hans or something, or it's Stella, right? I'd have to summon my ult account though because my Arash on my main is Grailed, so he's silver, so don't count. So I'm not really sure what yeah, Nobukatsu. I don't think he's not good enough here. If we had a Nobu, maybe, but and honestly, if I had his like skills at max and I had like super scope and stuff and I could get his NP off, then actually maybe, right? There's actually some use for him. That's a lot of buffs, and if you time the heal at a good turn to get through Gawain's normal damage and stuff, it's okay. I don't know, maybe Qin Gong, maybe we just super buff David. Like do double Qin Gong. That's a lot of buster up. So maybe we'll see. I'm not sure what the team's gonna be. We'll figure it out as we go. What am I going to do for this stage? Let's do that. I think that's okay. Then we'll do Cope Scope, damage, George. Okay, this is fine. Actually, George probably needs to be tanky. They're male. It's fine. Okay. This should be fine. I'd be surprised if we actually made it this far into the team. David is about as far as it should go. Unless this stage is harder than I'm thinking. I mean, Gawain, I wouldn't be so sure about that, Degenerate, because Gawain kills Gareth in Camelot. Like, Gareth is summoned into this singularity of Camelot, and Gawain kills her. So, I don't think Gareth is the right play here. Let's see. Yeah, it's like Camelot 0. It's actually like a mini book they made. It's because you show up pretty late in the Singularity. The Singularity has existed for quite a while before you show up. And yeah, there's all kinds of nonsense that happens. Huh, it's just these 3. That's it. I mean, they have a lot of health, obviously, but it's just these 3 guys. So that means I should have brought Qin Gong, just a super buff Spartacus. So the archer is the biggest threat. So there's not much point in punching him with Siegfried. Sir K doesn't side with Rongo Bongo. Neither does Percival doesn't. Sir K doesn't. I don't know if Boris is even summoned. If he is, then he didn't either, but I'm not sure if he's even summoned. Galahad just said no to the summon. And then Gareth does side with Rongo Bongo, but she dies. Basically, she has to, like, they don't really explain what happens if I remember correctly, but basically she is sacrificed to stop, you know, not Richard the Lionheart, and Gawain kills them both, essentially. I'm not sure if Camelot 0 ever got translated. I should actually look into that. I know what happens in it, but I've never really seen it, so... I don't understand this. Every time today that we want to do these AoE things with Spartacus, his art card is in the third hand. And he only needs 10%, so that's all he needs. And it's been, every single time, it's been in the third hand. I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? You know, I think they do mention the gift she got. Let me look. Let me check. I think they do. And I know they tell you what Gawain would have got if he had accepted a gift, which he didn't. But they tell you what that was. And I actually forgot what it was. It's been a while. Let's see. I want to say she got like some kind of like... Yeah, okay, they do. She would have gotten impunity... Impurity, actually. She wished to avoid being defiled any further after having slaughtered her comrades. The specifics of this gift are unknown. Yeah, it's from Camelot 0. So yeah, there's something called impurity, and does not say what it would have done though. They tell you what Gawain's would have done. I don't remember what it was though, but they tell you what it would have done. Oh, interesting. Okay, do this button. Crap, that guy has sure hit, so he could kill Siegfried. I don't think I can kill him right now. Dude, if Siegfried dies right now, like, he's safe against everything else, but if that sure hit hits him... what I should have done then is I should have waited one turn to have taunted on George, because then... I've said that in videos and stuff. That's such a big thing. It's so often that you want to wait one turn to taunt on George, because then it'll allow you to encompass the NP. And I'm not following my own advice here. There's no way I'm doing 124. Even if I do the Brave Chain, it's not gonna happen. I really wish I had Qin Gong. That would really help. Yeah, I bet you if I had done a really proper setup, I could probably wipe them almost out there. Anyone but Siegfried. Anyone but Siegfried. Yeah, there we go. George still got taunt, clearly. I want someone to die now, though, because we want David. So the Lancer needs to die, but he should be fucked. Even if the Lancer barely lives, I think I focus on... I guess the Saber, because he won't do much damage to the Archer anyway. I don't remember the exact reason why he didn't want a gift, but I know he didn't want one, but I can't actually remember. They might not even tell you, they might leave it to your imagination to figure it out, but it's not, honestly, it's not that surprising, like with his views on things and everything. Okay, everything almost dead. Lancer just gotta get out. If Lancer dies, we're good. I'll actually NP the Archer because I don't need NP damage to finish off the Saber. Gawain's a pretty interesting character, honestly. A lot of, you know, positives and negatives. Like, a lot of people just see him as a straight villain, but, like, he has a lot of positives, and it's, you know, kind of surprising. So, like Bedivere even puts it, you know, he's literally the one that kept Camelot together. Yeah, it's just a shame he's not playable, and I really wish they would do that, because he's awesome. I just hope in stage 1, we get a helmet. That would be so cool. I mean, he is summonable. Like, lore-wise, he is summonable. He's just not in FGO, just cuz. Like, he's canonically summonable, and he probably will be in FGO someday. It's just they have not bothered to put him in. Like, he's not summonable by us in FGO, right? But he is summonable as a servant. In, like, you know, Fate Laundry Basket or whatever. I guess those were like the ultimate enforcement knights, that's why they had more health. Okay. I'm thinking Qingong, if I can, because I don't think Arash is worth it. I mean, maybe, because he can tank pretty well, and you could probably face tank an NP with his first skill, but I'm thinking Qingong with these restrictions. Like, obviously Paris is correct with these restrictions, but we already know that works, so. Spice it up. There ain't no Paris. What do I do with Qingong then? Let me think, what's the plan? Alright, before I, like, slot a CE for him, let me just think about a team. Because that'll change what I want to do. Shakespeare's not too bad either, actually. Alright, no question, David. Just, that's obviously what we gotta do. Definitely George still, that's just good. Maybe with this, so he doesn't die early like he did last time. This is really nice insurance though, but this is just a lot more, like, cuts RNG. So then, I don't know, maybe you have Qingong come in? That doesn't seem crazy. And then you just mega bonk. Guys, seriously, I'm not joking anymore. I'm gonna, if people keep doing this, I'm gonna have to go to my admin thing. I'm gonna have to demod people. Like, stop naming the polls like this. Like, this is, I'm not kidding. Like, just stop. Right, you know, it's not funny, and it's just getting annoying. Like, you know, it's one thing when you go against the grain once or twice, but, you know, at this point, no. Like, just, that's it. Okay, let's see here, though. George die. I don't know about double Qingong, though, because we'll just completely fall apart after that. Atalante barely does anything here because she's level 40. I don't know, maybe I want to do that. Because I feel like by the time Stheno would show up, David would be dead. And then, like, the charm and everything doesn't do anything. This is roughly what the team needs to be, I think. Someone can have this. How long do I want the middle Qingong to live? Right, if I don't get his skills, if they don't come back, I want him to die decently quickly, honestly. I'd want him to die by the time his second skill wore off. So that means I don't want to give him something like tanky. And this Qingong... kind of this... I don't know, let me think. Because if he dies... Let's see. George dies, it's that. Other Qingong dies and it's just Stheno, so how fast do I want to cycle? I guess I want to cycle pretty fast with the way I'm doing this. Okay, I want him to die pretty quick, and then just try to get my next NP. I want Mash to live, though. Okay. I think this is pretty good. And the first Shin-Gong, I don't think his CE is actually going to matter very much. I think I'm going to do NP charge on death. Alright, I'm happy with this. I think it might work. It depends on how much damage we do. This version of Gawain is way easier than the other one, and he only has like 30% damage resist, so... At no point did I ever say we were voting on 5-star CEs. No, that was never a thing. I just said if we were going to use Paris or not, which we're not. Alright, let's see. It's got 500k though. Do I do the damage cut? I don't think George needs it. And up to if I need the bat. Okay, no, we don't do it. Guys, you're being really annoying. Like, I gotta be honest, you guys are being really fucking annoying. I'm trying to just play the game. You know, I never wanted to do, you know, I've said the restrictions I want to do, right? I'm not doing all this other bullshit. Wow. What the fuck? That's like, that's not as bad as last time, but that's like the same thing that happened with the George almost dying. Okay, let's see. He gets, oh fuck. Oh god, I've made a, I forgot about skill seal. Oh, that makes double chin gong really bad. Huh. So, I have to use David's third skill. I think I need to cast Chin Gong's second skill. I'm gonna have to like wait a turn where I kind of do nothing. I could just NP right now with do I do that? Yeah, I think I NP right now. That sucks because I really wanted to like buff stack way more than that, but if I'm gonna have to wait anyway, I might as well use that waiting time to build up my next NP. It's way more damage than we did to the other Gawain, but we're gonna need 2 more. I think we're okay. Our next NPs are gonna do less damage, but I think it's still okay. Wait. Oh, he guarded. I was so confused. He guarded the skill seal. I was confused as to how he cast guts. But yeah, his magic resist D or whatever procced there. I almost, if David had his first skill, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're big braining here. We're gonna taunt David because he should be fine because he's counterclassing. He'll get a bit fucked up, but he'll take some damage and then I can use his first skill and taunt him again. And with all that, the extra defense up, he should be safe. Because basically, I just need to get his NP as quick as possible. The Gawain NP's next turn. Oh yeah, that worked totally fine. Can I just face tank with my first skill? I feel like I can. And then I can taunt Shin Gong so that his turn is cancelled and he can't attack after his NP. This is actually really good, and we'll probably skill seal him so he can't cast anything, so he'll just do nothing. Excuse me. Yeah, David's defense up is 50% at rank 1. It's kind of crazy. The heal is smaller, but and the cooldown is longer, so it's still kind of, you know, oof, but... Our last NP is going to have significantly less damage up, so... Bit of an oof. These are our last units. I actually do not want to charm yet, because he, one, doesn't have his NP, and we still have some of our defense buffs. So it's not time yet. If Stheno can, you know, not be a thought, actually I guess be a thought, so land the charm, we'll be fine though, because we have, like, so many ways to stall his NP. I don't think he can cast Guts again. I think he only casts it once. I kind of want to NP drain on the off chance though that he does, because if he actually quick charges NP right now, we lose. Do I win? Like, I don't think I need, like, all the value ever. I think I win as long as I don't get screwed. Yeah, play it safe. I think we just win as long as I play it safe. Because although we don't have a lot of damage up here, we do get Stheno's defense down. And it might not kill, but we still have the evade. Crit down from the grave. I'm a little worried, excuse me, about magic resist. If I do the NP, it fails. I have enough resources that I think I can invulnerability. I mean, it's only magic resist D. When has that ever procced before? Wait, you know what I could have done? I could have done David's NP first, and that would have made the charm 125% and it'd be guaranteed. Thankfully it landed anyway. I would have missed out on the defense down, but that probably was like the guarantee, like that's how you win no matter what, right? You play to the, you know, make sure nothing bullshit happens. Oh boy, though, that's only 76k. It's okay. We still have a vulnerability and evade. Of course not. Okay, well, Stheno's fucking dead. We're gonna get skill sealed. Do I try to bruiser him down? I mean, I don't have any NP gain right now anyway. Oh man. We're cutting this close though, because we're gonna take burn damage too, and it's 1,000. If I get a good hand, we win. He cast Gut Skin. Oh my god. We might lose at the last second here. Thanks, Mash, for taking all the cards, by the way. So if... shit. If someone dies, I can't target switch past the guts. So David has 4,000 health because of the burn. But then the evade comes up. I think I still save the evade. I really wish Mash didn't take all of those cards, because I could have at least gotten guts off. Oh no. Oh my god. If that had been a crit, David would have died. David would have died right there. Oh right, his guts only last one turn. Right, because, you know, Gawain, kind of fucking it up there. Okay, we win because of that. Alright, we're good. The dot would take us down to 999. We would have won anyway. We could have done one more turn. That was close, though. That was close. 999. Yep. Okay. All right. At first I was actually getting kind of confident there. At the first NP, I was like, this looks pretty good, but that was still close. We still could have fucked up though. Like there was RNG that could have gone bad. All right, last fight. Wait, no, it's not. You fight her twice. Crap, I forgot about that. You fight. The two fights are almost identical. The first one, her health is a bit lower, but she gets a free charisma on turn 1, so she hits harder. And the second fight, for some reason, she doesn't get the free charisma, but she has more health. Okay, Jason is still not very good here. I have no idea what to summon. So we need to win fast, because that's just how this stage is. You know, there's ways to go long if you've got like Fuma and, you know, fancy stuff like that, but we don't have fancy stuff like that, because we're not allowed to summon 3 stars. So it might actually be this again. Hold on, let me look at what kind of setup would we have here. I'm gonna make a Mordred video for this stage soon. You know what I might actually do? I've been wanting to do that, and what I might do is if we beat, because if I make a video, it'd be for the second fight with her, not the first one, because the second one's harder. If we beat this, I might cancel the app, and then just, you know, just basically, wait, no, I can't do that, because I can't roll on Bedivere. Shit. Well, maybe we'll do that next stream, because I would like to record this fight. I've been wanting to make a video with this fight for Mordred, and it would take a while to do that on the solo account, so we might roll for Bedivere next stream. That's probably okay. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Stheno is actually kind of okay here, just because we slowed down the Rongo Bongo. That's not bad though. Just lots of damage on Siegfried. And then maybe this. So Siegfried, I think, can face tank the NP if the NP happens while I have his third skill up, and you have like Mash's defense up or something. It's close though, because he's not counterclassing. Wait, no, he is counterclassing. What am I saying? Yep. Yeah, no, of course he can face tank it then. But he does need the extra defense up though. So maybe I just do Mash. But this lets me slow it down, but this is like just live, which is probably better. So I don't want them to die too quickly. I want them to, preferably, I want them to die to the NP. Which the middle Qingong, that's not too bad, but the front one, it could be a problem. And if Siegfried dies, we have literally nothing. Like nothing else that I have on this account is particularly useful here. I almost want to not bring anything, just so if we kind of get down to the wire, he can just solo. Because I think any other unit's just a waste of space. It's either that or just George to buy him a few turns to not get punched in the face. I think we go with this. I really do. I think less is more here because so many of my units are just so unapplicable. NP1 Siegfried, is it good enough? Yeah, I know, Beastly knows. That's what happens when they don't do story replay, man. Make all the accounts. See, she's got like a little barber shop sign on her lance there. 592 though. I'm glad we got our niche here. Okay. So we need to not explode. You know what? There's not really debuffs here. I think we can taunt Siegfried. The thing is, he can get his NP without it, and I could save it, but it keeps Qingong from... I think Qingong's safe, because he's got this defense up as well. This should be fine. I might taunt him after I NP, so I like super charge a second NP. I have no idea why this isn't a costume. But they're not only critting, but buster critting. Alright, let's see. Because normally when we've done anti-dragon stuff, it's, you know, hasn't been just against a straight Lancer. Well, there's kind of Tristan, but, do I taunt? The only problem with taunting is if I do have to face second NP, I want as much health as possible. But you know what? Let's go for a second NP. I think that's the way to go. Besides, Siegfried has his third skill up now. So he's really tanky. I will say, if we're pushing it on damage, I'm a little bit worried about the next fight with her. Because I remember the 1 to 3 star account beat this fight with her without too much fuss. But then it really had a problem on the second fight. The extra health was a real issue. Because, no, this is bad. This is bad. Because our next NP is going to be significantly weaker. Uh-oh. We might beat this one, but I do think the next one could be a problem. Fuck, we have no NP gain at all here. Actually, we might even lose this one, we'll see. And what I need to do is actually wait. I got it. I know how to... we might lose here, but I know how to do this next time. We'll wait to, cast Qingong's second skills, and I'll taunt and evade, because I can't use the evade now anyway. And in that way, for her NP, we can have these up. But, how do I still have no NP gain? Okay, yeah, we're probably dead here. Oh, joy. Well, I think we got it next time, though. I think we know how to clean this up a bit. I don't know. She doesn't have that high of an attack stat. Her attack stat is actually lower in this fight. Her attack stat is higher in the next one. Although she gets the free charisma, but I think it's worn off. I think we're still alive, but we're gonna get fucked up here. And we don't have our third skill next turn for damage. Oh boy, good hand. I don't taunt yet because he has invulnerability, but I need Mash to die. This is not good. This is not good. If our skill ranks were higher, it'd be fine. Like, if our skill ranks are higher, I think it'd be totally fine. Because, one, we would have done more damage before, we would have taken less damage, and then we would get our skills back, and then we could finish her off. But with our skill ranks being as shite as they are, I don't know. I think we're really pushing it here. Because I can't really survive the next NP. And I don't think I can win in time. Well, the best I can do is I can taunt, I can keep the damage cut. Like, I want the damage cut for her NP. So I'm going to taunt now and then evade the next one, and then hopefully I'll still have the damage cut when the NP comes up. Mash, why do you gotta take all of the cards? We're so close to winning here, but I don't know if we're gonna survive this last NP because I'm not gonna have my third skill. Okay, I'm actually glad Mash died there. That's really good. Alright, and we saved the damage cut by evading. See, look, if this was ranked up, we would be fine, but, because it'd be back right now. And I could cast it right now and get another defense up, and then we'd probably live again, and we'd do more damage, and we've done more damage earlier, and so on and so forth. I think my best bet here is doing this and trying to win next turn. Hell, if my third skill was just rank 6, I think we would be set. But it's rank 4. Damn, I probably should have done damage then. Looks like we're not gonna get our NP. Well, I think we might survive the NP, but we'll die to the normal card damage. If this was rank 6, we'd have another giant defense buff. I think it's like 30%. Shit. Well, maybe she'll do, she needs to NP and then buff and then quick, right? Or quicker than buff, right? So she doesn't do too much damage. Because we might be able to face tank the NP here. Don't kill me. Just don't kill me. Just, and low roll. The low roll is pretty important here because we're really pushing it on damage. Okay, we're still alive. We're very low. Oh, no, we're dead. Nope. Dude, we would have won if our second skill was rank 6. God damn it. Well, there, now I wanted a timeline where we got to see what would happen, you know, if she won and then all the Guadia stuff, but sadly there's no, the story doesn't continue. Let me see if by some miracle I can rank up my skills here. Nope, I cannot. Hell, we might have won if it was rank 5, because it might have been enough damage. Okay, how can I optimize this? Waiting to cast their second skills is definitely good. Like that's a big thing. I mean, she doesn't need to fight Tiamat, but that would be a problem. But yeah, there's why would Lion King fight Tiamat? That would never happen. Like, the singularities aren't like, they're not like Lost Belts, where they're like, you know, they're gonna fuse with each other when they hit each other in the world and stuff. It's not like, they're not like that. Because the Lost Belts are all in the modern era, right? They're all happening at the same time, where the singularities are not even in the same, you know, timeline, for God's sakes. That being said, though, I don't think Rongo Bongo could beat Tiamat, but I think the same setup. I think it's okay. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I need to get water. not exactly the opening hand I wanted because now I don't have NP gain. So do I evade right now? I would if I had a better opening hand. Okay, the Chingongs are just gonna die to the NP. I actually want them to face tank damage right now, but if I don't cast anything, then Siegfried could get fucked up. I only need to wait till like the one turn. I guess I just hope to RNG this and I can always heal if I have to. I'd love to heal though after the NP. That's definitely what you want to do. But if we have to heal early, we have to heal early. Oh boy, not casting anything is kind of little yikes. Watch this awesome NP gain right here. Might get 3, we'll see. Nope. 1, okay. And look at her casting attack up, buster up, and then, oh, just buster up, and she already had the attack up, but then bustering Siegfried. Get the meta in here. I guess I just heal now. I guess I shouldn't have used my second skill, I think. Yeah, that was a mistake. What is these? Come on, game! What are these hands? Oh my god, dude. Oh my, just fuck this game. That's so stupid. The art and the quick are all in the third hand. Yeah, we're so ready, guys. Oh, that's so stupid. Maybe we get our NP from just being attacked here? I don't doubt it, unless you like triple quicks. I think we just lose because of this deck, like the deck shuffling here is so bad. I think we're fucked. Like it's just way too slow. Like I need to be able to NP on this turn or next turn, but like the thing is I can't, even though I get the cards next turn, I can't actually NP there. I have to NP the, like the turn after, right? Like it's any hand but the third hand, basically. Because now I just overcharge, right? Like now I just overcharge. I could have like been working towards the second NP. And what really sucks is I didn't even need very much, right? Because of these. That's so. I'm just restarting. That's stupid. Literally, if any of the cards, one art card or the other art card or the quick card, or if any of those were in the first or second hand, we would have been fine. But every single one of them was in the third hand, so I couldn't do shit there. That was pretty awful. That's where Shakespeare would be good because he gives you the bigger battery. But I do like Chin here just because of the defense up. It's kind of nice. Alright, just hit like the middle Chin Gong and then hit the front Chin Gong, right? Like, and maybe do a quick attack on Siegfried, right? Don't do anything crazy here. Okay, we'll get our NP in time. How hard was that? Do I do my second skill though? I don't think so, because I don't think I need it. I think it, like, the math works out one way or the other. Like, I'll get the NP on the same turn. Like, I'll probably get it. Come on. What the fuck? What? First off, she can cast skills, by the way. It's not like she has to triple attack, right? And then every time she attacks, it's a 1 in 3. So it's you know, I'm pretty sure she has a higher chance to attack than cast a skill. I don't think it's 50-50, but it's probably like 70-30 or 60-40, right? And then it's 1 in 3 every time. And what was that? And she busted too. Fantastic. Look at my health just go out the window. At least she didn't buster crit me. At least that didn't happen. Invisible taunt, indeed. I mean, if I was her, that's what I would have done it too, right? She did exactly what I would have done. Gotta give it to her though. The animation update, it's not too bad. Okay. I think I taunt Siegfried here. I think. because he's going to be really tanky. The thing is, I already lost my heal, right? If that hadn't happened, I would definitely taunt him here. It's a little iffy right now. Yeah, I really hope this is a costume someday. Like, they did it for Testament and several other in MH or UHZ and stuff. Like, they've done it, so they can, and they did it for Morgan, so I really hope they do it at some point. They even bothered to make the anime cut in and all that stuff. Well, I mean, we gotta go fast, so I guess I taunt. Might as well do that. DNP game. I'm really glad that I have an ult account though with or just regular Rongo Bongo at NP5. I was so lucky. I'm looking forward to making some like, videos with that down the road. Okay, I really wish she didn't do that attack up because it's gonna make the NP hit harder. Unfortunate. Well, this time though we have Chin Gong stuff, and we just have to hope that's enough to not just get absolutely deleted. Wait, she didn't quick charge though. Fuck! She's taking forever to NP. 98%! Why does it have to be like this? Why couldn't we be in like a timeline where, you know, she either quick charged or I just got my NP there? Imagine if I'd gotten my NP there, because then what she's about to do right now would give me overcharge towards my next NP, right? Why does it have to be this timeline though? And we already used we took less damage, but we already used up our heal. If I didn't have to use it and I could use it now, that would have been really good. Dude, she is bustering so much. Okay. What's the turn order? I think I taunt, don't cast anything, and then I invulnerability, and then I first skill. I don't know, the problem is Mash might die that way. Mash needs to, I need to like not cast her first skill for as long as possible. But I also need to not waste it. Okay, let's just taunt, and I think then we cast invulnerability and defense up. We'll see how much damage she takes. That'll probably dictate what we do. Do I bust her chain, or... There's a chance Mash could get her NP. If her third skill is rank 10, I'd absolutely use Mash's art card, like no question. But because it's rank 1, I don't know, maybe I could do quick art. If she'd got her NP, that would be good. You know what? Let's go. Fuck it, we're doing it. I really should rank up that third skill of hers, though. If Lion King had a higher hit count, I'd be feeling more confident in this play. So if that 98 thing didn't happen, I would have NP'd right there with the dragon bonus. Oh my god, what are you doing? Well, we're dead. We're dead. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like RNG was really out to get me on this one. Like that, everything was insane, right? Like 98%. She didn't quick charge. Fucking Mash gets Buster crit for 10k. We got just like, what the fuck was that? So Lion King is so easy when you don't handicap yourself, even on a free-to-play account, and it's because she's so easy to defeat with things like Mordred and also just any strong saber like Masashi. She's easy to just kill because she doesn't have any gimmicks or whatnot. But when you do handicap yourself, she is a bitch because when you're handicapping yourself, you just can't kill her that quickly. And if you can't kill her that quickly, you die, right? Because like, this is the thing, you could just summon Okita, Masashi, Sitting Master, right? There's so many things you could summon to just destroy this. Or even just stronger supports, right? If you summon a Waver with Siegfried, you're in good shape. Or you can summon Mordred, right? Things like that. But when you do handicap yourself and your account is weaker, I'm surprised. I'm legitimately surprised, though, this is going as bad as it is. I thought this would work really well. I really did. But she's got a bit more health than I was thinking. Also, NP1 Siegfried is, you know, he's still doing well, but You know, Bedivere would be doing better, to be honest. An MP5, Bedivere. Not an MP1. Okay. Just don't murder me, game. I don't think I'm even asking for too much here. Just don't buster Siegfried, right? You could quick, you could art. Right? I mean, maybe hit those Chen Gongs, you know, or just do buster up. Okay, at least that wasn't a buster attack. Holy crap! For once, she didn't absolutely evaporate Siegfried. And then we have a hand like this, but that's okay because we'll get her NP from being attacked, unless she like triple skills. But you know, when does that ever happen? I'm gonna roll for Bedivere, but not today because I'm gonna keep the boss fight so I can do a Mordred video later. So we won't roll today, but we will soon. Probably next stream. Assuming I beat the first fight though with... Because the video is going to be for the second fight, because for Mordred the first fight's like way too easy. And the second fight's kind of too easy too, but I'm going to put in some like extra spice to make it harder. Okay. Now game. Work with me here. I will say I am mighty tempted to do the Buster card because we have all this, we have triple Buster up. So doing the Buster is really tempting. However, getting Refund is really important and we're gonna have double NP gain up. So Quick Art is a lot of NP gain. I think we go for the NP because as that Buster card will do so much damage, but getting a second NP before our buffs wear off is even more damage. So although this looks like the long-term play, it's actually the greedy play. Because the reliable thing to do is like I probably won't get my NP in time anyway, so I'll take the damage now, right? Wish we could have gotten like a bullshit art crit. That would have been cool. Okay, she still hasn't quick charged, and she busted. So she barely gave us NP there, unfortunately. That didn't go too well. Crap, we're not gonna get it then. Yeah, I think the only way you NP and still have the skill is if she kind of like does quick or quick art or art quick or something. Or you get an art crit. That will do it too. But yeah, it's not enough. Close, but... So I should have done the Buster then. That would have been better. Now, there's actually no reason for me not to Qingong NP. It's like, there's no reason not to, because she's gonna kill everything anyway, so... Yeah, I guess the one reason you wouldn't is because of the Buster chain, but I think the Qingong NP is worth it. Fairly, but... Don't think we'll see this very often. Oh, and see you, sir. Oh, she got the cool green eyes, man. Why is that not a costume? Hey, we got our NP though. Okay, so for once we're not devastatingly low on health, so that's good. Now we need Mash to not explode, and I'm not really sure how to accomplish that, because I need to get... I don't want to do her invulnerability until we've done our NP to get the battery again. Maybe I just use our first skill. I don't think so, though. I think you need to have it later. You need to wait at least one turn. Maybe we don't taunt? Oh, God. Okay. We're gonna do this. And then I'm gonna just invulnerability, and I might do the... shit. I might do the defense up as well, just because it only needs to be active for the NP turn. We'll see. If Mash doesn't take any damage, I'll wait, I think. Okay. No, she took some damage. I almost want to taunt then, but I think we just here's the good. This is what we want. This is very much what we want because this will keep the damage cut for the NP. We need to maybe I invulnerability mash. Do I taunt invulnerability mash? No, because you need like one turn from the invulnerability to protect the damage cut, and then one turn from the taunt. So we have to invulnerability Siegfried, and then we have to hope Mash doesn't die, and then she taunts next turn. And if she doesn't taunt, if she dies now and doesn't get to taunt, then well, good luck. We're so close. We're so close. If our fucking third skill was just leveled up, we'd be totally fine. And it doesn't even need to be 10. It just needs to be 6. Because like we'd be totally fine. Because not only would we be doing more damage, but it'd come back sooner, and that extra defense up would be like all we need. Okay, she's NPing right now. That's actually good. That's actually super good for us because then the damage cut will still be there. So I think we're okay. We might still lose though because we're still not going to have the skill in time. Do I go for damage and try to kill her next turn? You know what? Yes. I think we just barely live here though because we do have the damage cut. She can't attack after her NP because of the taunt. Dude, I am so worried about the next fight with her. I might have to save it for next stream, just because it's getting late. And I was gonna have to wait until next stream anyway to do the Bedivere rolling. And I think we're gonna have a bad time. Okay, I am so glad we don't have our third skill, which really sucks, but she actually gave us enough charge there to get our NP, so I think she's just dead. Because I didn't want to have to do one more turn. We have a defense up, so we probably were going to live there because we're counterclassing and we have a defense up, right? So I'm pretty sure we would have lived one more turn. But if we can just win right now and not deal with the RNG, that would be great. So I actually bet you this team can beat the next fight with her. It'll just need really good RNG again. So I'd like to find a way to make it better so it doesn't need as much RNG. Now we're not using the app. I've said like a million times. There's another fight with her, and that's the harder one. I keep saying this. Oh, we get the better NP for her, I think, after this, maybe? Although they're still using that shitty animation. It's in here somewhere. Yep, day one sprite. It's atrocious. I like how they couldn't be bothered to do an NP clash like they did in Fuyuki. Yeah, there we go. Now we got the big one. That's actually good though. I might give her starting NP. That might be the difference. I'll give this one go, but if we fail, we'll do it next stream. Because like I said, I'm not going to complete the stage today, even if we win. So we couldn't do the Bedivere rolls right now anyway. But I'm going to try giving Mash starting NP, and I want to see if that Mordred would just fucking destroy this, by the way. Anyway, also so with that Siegfried, actually. Even with that garbage CE, I need to replace that. But if Mash can get her NP off, I think this setup is way better. Now, especially now that she has the better NP. Anything else I can do to make this team better? I mean, if I like Shakespeare, you bring that in. I could bring in Stheno, but I don't think that's really worth it. Yeah, I think we just use what we got. Yeah, Mash's NP is at, I think, NP 2 right now, so it still gets a bit stronger. But that's in Babylonia, I think. And then they decided to grail her in Lost Belt 6, so that's a thing. 671k. Okay, game. No wonder that one account of mine had such a hard time here. Okay. Great opening hand, though. Although I wish we didn't get the quick card. I'd rather have that later. I almost want to do the NP gain buff because I think if I get lucky, if we get like hit, I might be able to get my NP. But let's play it safe. I think it's better to hold on to it. See you, Red. Thank you for hanging out, man. If Nash isn't level 80 when you beat Lost Belt 6, her cap still goes to 90. She won't be level 90, but her cap will still go up. Crap. Okay, she already quick charged. I don't like to do this, but I'm gonna cast it now, just because, you know, she might do a lot of buster attacks or something stupid. This song is so good, dude. It's so old and it's so good. Classic, man. There we go, that was some NP game. Okay, that's not. No, no, no. Woo, okay. This version of her is, I wonder if she has the statistics on her quick charge. I wonder if they're higher than the other fight. Really small sample size, but I wonder. This is kind of bad though, because we didn't get as much time to just do regular card damage. And we're already kind of far into the setup. I guess I taunt, just so she does a normal attack. No! No, that was a mistake! No, that was a mistake! I should have taunted Siegfried. Because he has his third skill. He'll take no fucking damage right now. And I just threw NP gain away. She just would have tacked on like 2 damage, and then I would have gotten charged. Fuck. Big dumb, big dumb. A lot of damage. A lot of damage to go. If only Siegfried was in P2, or hell, if just his third skill is rank 10. Wait, what? Oh my god. Chen, buddy. He corrupts the deck, right? Like, my odds of getting a lot of Siegfried cards are really high, but because he's there, and now the deck has to shuffle again. Oh my god, that's what's really bad, is it shuffles again, right? So I'd gotten bad cards, and I'd be guaranteed to get good cards next turn, but now it could be bad twice in a row. God damn it, dude. What's the play? I have no idea what the play is here. The good news is we're tanking. I don't think I go for it. Well, I need gain on mash though. Fuck. Please kill Chin Gong. Just please kill Chin Gong. Just no. A little more to this. No, a little more. Fuck. What if Mash dies? That would be a real problem. Oh my god, Chin Gong, what are we doing here? Dude, this is running everything! Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have, I need to be paying more attention to Mash here, actually. Please hit Mash again. Oh my god, please hit Mash again. No! Okay. I might need to invulnerability Mash. Why is Chin Gong alive? I don't know what to do here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what to do here. Oh God. Please hit Qingong, because that means you don't hit Siegfried, and that's good, right? So just don't do that. Just kill the guy with the fancy hat. Look, he's attacking you. How dare he? There you go. You just had to, you know, taunt her a little bit. No! What the fuck? Shit! I should have just mashed and Pete. I should have just mashed and Pete. Well, so if that hadn't happened, we'd be fine, because right now I'd have Mash's defense up and damage cut and attack up. But I'm pretty sure we're boned now. I should have thought of that, though. I should have thought of that, because it wouldn't have hurt me to have impeded there with Mash. That would not have hurt me. The only reason I didn't, I was like, oh hey, I can save it, so I'll overcharge Siegfried so he gets extra dragon damage. But that wasn't worth it. I'm pretty sure we died because of that. That really is my fault. I really should have thought that she might do that. Of course you crit. Okay. I know I said to only try it once, but let me try that one more time. Just I swear, if we just use Mash's NP properly, we should be okay. Quick charging harlot over here. It's so late over here already. Time, where is it gone? Okay, don't particularly like this opening hand. Just hit Qingong. Apparently he needs to be lower on health for him to die to the NP if she quick charges, so... Okay, there's a quick charge. That's not what I wanted to see. That's probably fine, although I wish it hadn't been a buster crit. Can I Qingong now and save the evade? Why do I want to save the evade, though? I don't know. I guess we wait at least one turn. We Qingong next turn because of quick charge. Please don't double quick charge NP. Just I saw that clip. We had that timeline. We don't need those here. We absolutely don't need those here. I'm not sure about that golden rule. That might be wasted. That's probably wasted. Because I probably won't get my MP from attacking, but I'll get close and whatever, like, yeah, we would have overcharged here, yeah. Yeah, big time I should not have cast Golden Rule there. Should have cast it now. Do I taunt here? I don't know if she's NPing or not. I guess so, because I wouldn't want middle Qingong to die, although he probably can't die. I hope he doesn't quick charge because this Qingong hasn't taken any damage and he still has this defense buff. So he won't die again, which I don't want that. Dare I art card last? Yeah, it's not that big of a difference for damage, and it's a decent difference for NP gain. Oh god! Can we get a high roll? That was not a high roll. I know for a fact that was absolutely not a high roll. My god, though, we need to use that Buster card more. I just saw how much damage that did. Hey, Point Point. That's what I'm saying, Point Point. Nice crit. Okay, this Qingong doesn't have the other defense buff now, so he should die like a normal person. I kind of want to ignore the art chain just so I do more anti-dragon damage with the Brave Chain. But there's a chance if I did the art chain that I'd get my NP next turn. Not a particularly good one, but there is, you know what, let's go for it. Because that would be big. Because they're gonna die, the Qingongs will die, so she can only attack Siegfried. So he'll get NP back that way. Ooh! Art crit though. Actually, because of that, I think we would have gotten it anyway. Because we overcharged some there with the art crit. And then all this NP gain here is going to waste, and anytime she'd hit us here, it'd go to waste. So yeah, we would have gotten it anyway, I think. Oh yeah, and he has NP on death. Yeah, no, that was totally right. This is so much better than the last run. Especially because Qingong died like a normal person. Mash needs some NP gain. Like, it's tempting to do the Brave Chain because we still have anti-dragon damage, but just to be safe, Mash has to get some NP. I don't want to ruin everything here. Do I taunt with Mash right now? No. I'm so tempted to just take the Siegfried combo, dude. But then if she never touches Mash, I'm going to be out of my mind. So I need to get Mash within 10% so she has the option to do her invulnerability on herself. Eyes on. So my brother, he's all like, you know, we haven't had time to like do much lately, and he's like, you know, you're gonna have time after your stream tonight, and like I'm going, you know, later than normal, and he probably notices that. Because we were wanting to do something today, and you know, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just kind of, you know, stuck on a boss here. He's giving me the look. All right. It's NP time. Do I do this for battery? Do I taunt so she doesn't attack Siegfried? Yeah, they updated her NP with the update. She's got a unique like cut in that the normal one doesn't have. I think I taunt. Although NP gain is nice, we gotta live. Like we gotta live. I think we just art chain.
Yes.
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ。
Do remind me to zeet the app though, so I can do that video when we do. It does suck that we can't roll for Bedivere, but we'll do it next stream, so no big deal. Although I haven't actually won yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That NP is so good for us now, though. It's so good. Like we get the attack up, we get, and we should have our NP within those 3 turns. App to Z, exactly. Beautiful. Look at that damage cut coming in. Okay, I should not, because of the damage cut, I should not have done the taunt because the normal attacks would hardly do anything. I don't have my 3rd skill anytime soon. That's a problem. If it was just rank 6, dude, we actually are still in trouble because we don't have the 3rd skill. And she's going to MP again before we get it again. How is that a thing? Alright, please give me my MP right now. So I can just no, stop doing that. And then you bustered and I didn't get my NP. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. That's so stupid. Okay, well, shit. That's so bad. She did like low hit count stuff, and then she also did a skill, so she didn't attack as much. So now we don't have the attack up. Dude, I thought she might have been double quick charging there. So if I had NP'd with that attack up, we might have killed here, but I don't think this kills because we don't even have this. You're killing me, game. There's no way. There's just no way. We don't even have like fit chance. If we had, I'm serious, if we had matches attack up, if that, yep, absolutely, dude, if, because the attack up applies to all those cards, and so if we didn't stop at 97%, we would have killed right there. Fuck. The app is eating us right now, I'm just saying. Okay, so we will save this boss for next time. And we'll roll for Bedivere then as well. I think that's all for today. Yikes. If I can just make that setup just like the tiniest bit stronger, it'll work really well. Hell, I could even just like level, if I don't know if I have the skill gems, but if I level like, I could level this. If I level that, it's probably enough damage for us to win. Anyway, we'll look into that next time. Thank you for hanging out. Let me see if like Cairo or someone is streaming right now. That would be awesome, but because then you could get you know, a nice raid there, but he probably is not. Oh no, he is. Okay, we'll raid him then. There we go. Go get him, boys. I will see you all tomorrow. Excuse me. And yeah, peace. But I just got here, feels bad.